All right. It's that time of the week, another great edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown. Joining with me, my boys, always D Money. Rich is here live. We've got college basketball going. We got Gonzaga was down one a second ago, just took the lead back, and then they get a steal. And then Watson comes in because his name is Watson. He gets fouled and he's going to the line. What's up, G? What's up? All right. So hopefully we got there. We got a lot of plays. We got a game getting ready to kick off in the NBA, so I'm going to shoot that real quick. I've got Garland over 23.5 points. I gave that in the Discord. I thought they gave us a 7. I also like the over at 214. I think that number's just too low. And that's what we've got in the first game. I also got Eli Brooks, because that game's getting ready to start off, at over 13.5 points. I love that play. Eli Brooks is going to be huge. He's going to have the ball in his hands. You both have two referees in this Nova Michigan game who are known to blow the whistle. So there should be plenty of fouls, which, again, that kind of favors Nova. Also kind of favors the over because Nova is basically an 80% free throw shooting team. So it's almost an automatic 2. Arkansas is just tossing the ball around here. Another turnover and another turnover. It's here. All right, Rich. All right, D, what do you got? I know you got hockey getting ready to kick off. What do we got?
Yep, we're on Tampa Bay money line. We took a couple props. We also rode Fox on the Nashville money line late night. Winnipeg, Blake Wheeler over two and a half shots on goal, and then we also have Jordan Kyrou over 2.5 shots on goal, and that's what I'm keeping it at right now. We're waiting on Tampa Bay to actually score a goal here.
I didn't notice you put it, but I am on
Nashville with you.
I am on David Perrone anytime goal at plus 160. If you haven't been watching, David Perrone is on fire. You're talking about 7 straight games where he scored, and they're still giving you a 160. So I'll take that all day. I've also took these shots on goal at over 2.5. I also took them as a point, but both those are kind of juiced. But I am riding David Perrone. So.
Yeah, I took him first goal and anytime goal, so I rode you.
Oh, you took first goal. Really going on there. All right, so I finally got that Blake Wheeler thing. And the next guy, well, what team does he play for? St. Louis? No, he doesn't play for St. Louis. Kyrou does?
Yes, he does.
And they're playing the Flyers, and the Flyers suck. All right, so let me find that guy. All right. Shots on goal for Kaiju here. What else you got? And we're Rich.
Tampa Bay money line. Oh, here you go, Rich.
Yeah, so I don't have any plays in the Arkansas or the Arkansas Gonzaga or the Michigan Villanova game. I feel like I might have a live play, but just kind of watching the scene right now. Late night, Texas Tech. I'm on Texas Tech money line. And I am also on Houston money line. Go ahead. Give me a bad time. Tell me why, if this was any other team except for Duke, tell me why Texas Tech wouldn't be a 5-point favorite or more.
I like Texas Tech, but I'm playing this game live looking for anything above 3. That's my thought. I think there's going to be spurts back and forth of the game. So taking a 1, I don't see it. I do see Duke's offense, if they come to play, is more dynamic. Texas Tech has got a lot from Shannon early on. He was great in the first game. He was terrible in the second game. I just wonder how great that defense really is when you face a severe team that can score the basketball.
It's going to be an ugly game. I don't know how Duke scores. I honestly don't know how Duke scores. They're going to try and drive. It's not going to work. They're not going to be able to drive. They don't draw fouls. Texas Tech has no driving lanes, right? So they're going to have to shoot over Texas Tech's defense, and if they can't shoot over Texas Tech's defense, then Duke's not going to score. Like it's going to be. I feel like it's going to be an ugly game. I like the under, and I like Texas Tech. So I took both. I took both of those.
Ventura will have zero issue scoring.
Yeah, but he's not even playing 20 minutes. And Griffin is hurt. He's their other outside shoot. I went over the game several times. I don't see how Duke scores.
The real outside shooter to me is not Griffin. It's Wendell Moore.
So I'm looking
Wendell Moore could play inside, outside. Keels is a solid player. Mark Williams is a solid defender. I can see how you're seeing it there, but Griffin is playing.
I know, but he's hurt.
This is not a Jaquez situation. Well, by the way, I do have information on Jaquez. The early word is he is not responding to treatment.
Well, I kind of like UNC. I kind of like UNC even if he is playing, to be honest.
I think if he plays and he plays well, UCLA can win the game. I think if he doesn't play, UNC is big time.
That's the thing. Like UNC is so hot right now that, I mean, I don't know. UCLA's had Akron and they've had St. Mary's. UNC is a big step up. That's a big step up in competition.
Yep.
So, I don't know.
In that time, you've had another week to get Juzang healthy. Because Juzang has not been Juzang. It's there. But if it's another 7 days till Juzang. So if Juzang comes out here and he's fire, then they can hang. So Villanova wins the race to 10. Yes. Yeah. Villanova wins 10-9. That was kind of close. Now we got the race.
Wow, that was crazy. It was like 5-1 Michigan, I thought.
Yeah. So
yeah, I don't know. These games, I really wish they had spread these games out, because putting all these games on at night to where you can't watch them all kind of sucks, because these games are all really good.
Agreed. And that's the one thing you never sat there and you look, okay, there's no reason that Arkansas Gonzaga game couldn't have started at 5:30 or 6 o'clock.
No, exactly.
Yeah, and then you just turn around and then Michigan starts at 7:30. So yeah, maybe you finish the Arkansas Gonzaga game, but then you're finishing what's there, and then you're running Texas Tech at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, they definitely should have staggered them a little bit. This scheduling is very poor. But tonight and tomorrow is really not great.
I mean, Houston, Arizona could have been a West Coast game, so that game starts at 11. So I mean, and hey, what's up, Yellow? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just kind of look and kind of go. And it was kind of the thing where you played two games on Sunday early, 1 at 1, 1 at 4, and then 4 in that same period of time. You're like, what the crap is this? So it is kind of information that we look at. I mean, these games are going to be close. The biggest game, I'm actually worried with one thing, and what the world is that? Who is cooking?
Oh, sorry, I'm making dinner.
We're banging pots, we're banging pans. That's what we are now. Banging pots. Let's go. Anyway.
I thought I muted myself. Sorry.
Just to give you some NBA news, if you're aware of what's going on tonight, there's no Giannis, there's no Middleton in the Milwaukee-Washington game. We're on Rui. It should be in the ticker. Is it on the ticker? There, he's actually at 14.5. So 15.5 was what I got him in the line.
Yeah, there you go. Here's Rui, Melton. Yep.
Yeah, so Rui's on there. DeAndre Melton's on there.
Yeah,
now, again, this is the reason we talked about this, because when you're looking at the no Giannis, no Chris Middleton, I honestly can't believe that the line is still 8.5. I know Washington plays no defense, but Washington plays no defense to guys who drive. A lineup of Holiday, Grayson Allen, Wesley Matthews, and Bobby Portis are not driving through the lane anytime soon. So
Just,
they better shoot well from the outside. Now, Jalen
real quick,
Noel.
the Gonzaga Arkansas total's down to 147.
Okay.
This is getting into the territory where I'm gonna want to bet it.
Well, you have Gonzaga up 8 right now. So.
Yep. There it goes, 149.
Yeah, we talked about the Villanova-Michigan game a little bit off air. We both kind of think that this might be a great game for the window. I like Nova on the money line and Michigan to cover the 5. Oh, they're just driving out. That was a 3-second play. They posted up a guard underneath the hoop and scored.
Yep. It's back up to 153. Yeah. God, I should have. Yeah. Well, we'll see. It looks like Arkansas is slowing down. They want to play half court, maybe. Maybe they figured out that running with Gonzaga is not a great idea.
Big man hits a 3.
Yep.
Back to Drew Timme. Here comes the double. And a foul, but no ball.
Man, the book is so afraid. They're so afraid of this total on this game. I've never seen a total move like this that fast.
But they did the whole thing in the last game too with them. They were, as soon as everybody scored, it was, whoop, okay, we went up 5 points. We went down 3. I was like, they know that Gonzaga can score on a spurt ability that is unlike any other team that's out there. So they don't want to get in a spot where we put this in the 140s and then we get a halftime score of 75, and it's like, oh shoot, this is going to be free money. Everyone's just going to take the second half under as a cover. Arkansas shooting some 3s here. Another miss. Here comes Strother. He tries to dribble through 2 guys. He just loses the ball outright. Watson misses the block. Another layup. Arkansas making it close because Gonzaga's backup's playing a little bit crazy here. Just relax. No reason to lose.
What does Note have so far?
1 second. I'm working on another missed shot by Alan Watson. I think Fuse leaving the backups in here a little bit too long here, allowing Arkansas to get a little closer than what they should.
Yeah.
That's an ugly looking shot by Arkansas. This kid wants to run, but boy, can this kid just slow it down. Control the ball. Give it back to Timme. Racel Bolton. Back to Timme. Now he's got the low block. 1-on-1. What a spin move. Turn. Oh, they called for an offensive foul. That's a joke. That's a joke. So, I love this Houston-Arizona game. I think it's going to be an absolute fun game to watch. I am worried that 90% of the money is on Miami. When you're up to 90% one way, that's when you start to going, oh, crap. What can go wrong here? So then when we look at we talked to NBA for the one game for the Wizards. Chicago Pelicans game, big game, especially with the Laker loss. Win here, the Pelicans go to 9th place. Lakers go to 10th. San Antonio won last night too, so that puts them a game closer to the Lakers. Let's get the Lakers out of the playoffs. Always what I want to see. All right. And here it comes. He's going to dribble through 3 guys. He's going to throw it off. He ran with the ball. Nice trap. He's got a guy out of the corner. He gets out of the trap, gives it to Timme. Wide open 3 at the top, and he misses. I will tell you, Arkansas is making Gonzaga run a little bit there, and Gonzaga's giving him open 3s so he can't hit. That wasn't a foul. They got the offensive rebound. There they go. 3-second, wide open 3, and Gonzaga misses another 3. And Arkansas has a chance to take the lead here. After Gonzaga's had 2 7-point leads, it can't go. Nova's starting to stretch it out, 18-11. Oh, nice spin move. And he blew the bunny. He spun to make himself wide open right next to the hoop. And the best motion doesn't get through. Nemhart's going to relax.
Okay. I'm jumping in. Gonzaga, Arkansas live over 146.
Okay. I like that. Let me get that real quick.
Yeah, you got it. It took me like 7 times to get it in.
It takes a while. They don't want to give that.
No, they don't. It's moving so fast.
Well, now there's a timeout, so it should be fun.
I got 144.5 over.
I got 144.5.
Yep. Take it over.
Yeah, it's kind of a sloppy game right now, which is what Arkansas needs. But hopefully this doesn't stay that way. In the Memphis-Indiana game, if you were wondering, Halliburton was questionable to play. He is going to play. Brogdon will not. Duarte is out. Jalen Smith is out. Isaiah Jackson is out. So this is Halliburton, Buddy Hield, Brissett, and Gogo Benitez versus Dylan Brooks is out. Brandon Clark is out. Ja's not going to play again. So Desmond Bain should go off, but the Bucks really overcompensated for last night. Desmond Bain, last time I saw, was like at 24 points. That's 5 points over his normal play. D'Anthony Melton, if you got that early, we're at 13.5. He's going to get a ton of play. So that's why I really like that play. Buddy Hield might not be a bad guy to look at 19.5. He had 25 the night before. He's got a great chance to be able to put up some points because that's really what you're going to kind of look for is who could score that is playing for Indianapolis. I mean, Halliburton can score, but Halliburton's ceiling 17 points. He really doesn't score more than that. This is probably a game where Tyus Jones goes over his number, but I'm not taking Tyus Jones at 18 points. That's a joke. You try to take Zaire Williams. They're giving you 12. Maybe it hits, maybe it doesn't. If you want to take a flyer, you can take Zaire at over 15.5 at plus 229. Because again, someone's going to have to fill in that scoring gap for Memphis. Someone's going to have a career night. Steven Adams and Goga Bitadze should kind of battle itself out. I generally like Bitadze, but generally when you take a big versus Adams, it's not always the greatest thing. He pretty much kind of takes that out. So I was going to look at Bain's 3-point numbers, but Bain had 6 last night, so his numbers getting jacked up high too. So it's 18-13. Sorry, this is the first time I get the full lineup of things I could take. I honestly want to tell you guys.
Are you writing a live play up? Live plays down?
Yeah, I will. It's so much easier when I enter them later in. So yeah. So we got the Gonzaga over 144. 146 is actually what he said, but it actually was 144 by the time we got it. Danny Avdia. I really want to take the Wizards plus 6.5. I don't see it. I don't see why. There's news. Chris Paul may return tonight. That's why the line dropped tremendously in the Denver game. If you weren't aware of that. I was trying to look something. You guys hold 1 second because I'm trying to look to see what CJ has done. Not a lot of value. CJ's not too bad. I mean, it's at 24.5, which isn't a bad number. Actually, let's go ahead and give that. We didn't give money props. We'll take CJ over 24.5 versus the Bulls, who are completely struggling. I'm even going to go ahead and give the Pels -3. This Bulls team is going backwards. They've come out of the January huge mark and just can't seem to right the ship, it looks like. So,
You said 24.5?
yeah.
Good. He's in my DFS, so I'll take that. I was already gonna bet it, but I was waiting for you to. I just bet your stuff. Easier.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the rebound prop here. I might do something here. Because the Pelicans are going to own the boards. Pelicans are one of the best rebound teams in all of NBA. You're giving me Jackson Hayes, who's going to go up against Javonte Green. Jackson Hayes, in his last 5 games, rebounding, has been nothing but solid. He's coming off a night. He had 7 the previous night. It keeps jumping on me. So why? Okay, 7. Then he had 12. A little glitch here in my counting system. It actually jumps up. 8 and 6 and 4. You're giving me Jackson Hayes to get over 5.5 rebounds. We're going to go ahead and take that as well. Versus a team that's going to shoot a lot from the outside. Yep, I like it. Vucevic will be tied up with Jackson Hayes over 5.5 rebounds. Not Walker Hayes, Jackson Hayes.
All right.
So the Pels play a 2-tower setup if you weren't aware of it. And I know there's Vucevic there, but JV is a big body. He'll be able to handle Vucevic down low. Like I said, I like this there. So let's go with that. Just looking to see what other numbers we got. Booker, Aiden.
Are we doing any soccer? We have all these World Cup games.
I was waiting to see lineups, but I didn't actually grab my phone. Hold on one second. There's no McKennie for the U.S. I mean, he's been out for a while. He'll be out. So it was a question of what they were going to start off. You got World Cup qualifying games. There's big games. I mean, Jamaica's already started. That was at 7 o'clock. My take for that was under 2.5. Shocked El Salvador has already scored on that. We've got a little bit of time. Those are at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and 10 o'clock. So we have a little bit of time. We need to see lineups or we can jump on that. The Brazilian-Chile's game is kind of interesting. This is generally this game typically is a 1-goal game. Now, I'd obviously favor Brazil, but you were getting tremendous juice. I mean, it's 0-0, and you're still at minus 300. Colombia's at minus 800. So we're going to need to let some of these games kind of have no score for a while, and then we can jump on them live. Zags are actually losing for the second time in the game. Down 1 point.
Arkansas hanging tough. 9-0 run.
Yeah. Zags are also shooting terribly, but here he goes. Timmy goes, and they take the lead right away. I mean, that's the only question is they can score almost whenever they want to.
It's like Gonzaga just. It's almost
they
like
play around.
They do. Like when you watch their games, it's like they feel like they can just blow up at any time, and it's whenever they want. But sometimes they just hang around. I mean, I like to see points coming. I mean, that's good. If we can get 70 points in this first half, that would be fantastic.
With a minute left at 59, that'd be amazing.
Well, I mean, they score 5 seconds or something.
Yep. I think we're looking at maybe 64, 65.
Yeah. I'm all right with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, just hoping for a big.
It definitely looks like Arkansas is going to hang around.
I question how much of this is Gonzaga hurting themselves versus Arkansas. So Arkansas is missing shot after shot, and Zags are just kind of throwing the ball around. They're not
Right.
They're playing kind of what I like to call Golden State basketball. They're not valuing the basketball. It's pass, 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 flip, hit, that's theirs. Jackson Hayes over 5.5 rebounds. All right, so Arkansas's got a 1-point lead, 30 seconds left, and Mark Few's going to call timeout. So it gives you a chance to look back, see what's going on. Nova's still up 5. If we look at the box score, Brooks has missed all his shots. Dickinson's got 6. Hussein has been their big second gun, which, again, that's what I said. There's some size difference. Justin Moore, he's already got 10 points. Nice. Connor Gillespie's
We have any fouls on Dixon in that game? That was the big
Dixon
issue. I think
had
he's going to be the cover for Dickinson.
Dixon has no fouls. Dickinson has 1 foul. Slater has a foul. Moore has a foul.
Okay. Was Jones playing in that game, or was it Collins?
That's the one question. If I were them, I would have ran Collins. Collins is going to get his minutes, but Jones started.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's where I was like, Fabian Jones, Collins played great. It's probably one of the main reasons they won their Sweet 16 game.
Well, I think he's better. I think he's a better defender.
He's a better scorer too. I think Jones is a better defender. Jones comes out of Coastal. All we do is defend. All right, another missed block, and this is going to be an offensive charge.
Sloppy ball here from the Zags.
Oh, I don't know. He got there. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. He still was never in the spot. That's a terrible call. Yeah, you could have got Arkansas plus 9.5 for the first half. I mean, at twice in this first half point, because the Zags spurted up and they were up 7, 8, 9. They looked like they were going to run away with it, and Arkansas is going to be up 3. The only good news is kind of like the Arizona game that we had in the round of 32. Arizona down 10. House it. So I'm
what's Gonzaga going to be on this second half? Like fucking minus 13? Minus
6.5.
What is it?
6.5. It's minus 3.5 live right now. And I mean, this is all they got to do is say, stop. Let's slow down the basketball, play efficiently. I mean, I was trying to figure out what happened to Holmgren. I know he picked up 2 fouls. Bolden picked up 2 fouls. The big issue is basically the turnovers. You had 6 turnovers by the starters. You can't have that. So Arkansas not turning the ball over as much. I wonder if they're still doing. No, they're not going to do an NBA game tonight, are they? Let's see. The Wizards are getting ready to play. I got the Wizards game. So we got the Raptors up 2 on the Cavs right now, who have yet to beat them all year. Kevin Love actually got the start. That was kind of an interesting lineup change. Last second change. Siakam's got 9 points, leading the way. Scotty Barnes has got 2. Achua was moved to the bench at the last second. Because OG actually did play. Okay, he was told he was going to be out. Yep, Arkansas wins that first half.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Should have never happened. They're talking to Juwan Howard. Let's see what Howard's got to say. Our job is to throw it to the big man. We need to do that more. Not doing that enough.
What's up, Benjamin?
What's up, Ben?
How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, Ben?
So Gonzaga -7 is the line. Totals at 80.5. You got 61 in the first half. So that puts it at 141.
That's all right. We just need to, keep scoring.
Yep.
I mean, if the game stays close, we'll get fouling at the end. And if the Zags push it out to about 10 points or so, then we'll have Arkansas shooting threes.
Yep.
I don't have enough screens for all these damn games. Jeez.
Here comes Michigan. They can't score right now. Not good for my over. Dixon gets a foul on, I don't know, a trip. Raptors with a short lead, 21-15. Not good for Astute's first half over. You need more scoring than that. Watching this Brazil-Chile game, there's no scoring. I got 5 minutes. They've been stuck at 20-15 for about 10. Shifts over. Justin Moore gets its block. Shot blocked. Dickinson goes one-on-one. There's no Dixon right now. He scores easily. I mean, this is an interesting line that if you want to take Michigan, because without Dixon in there, Michigan should be able to score. So the question is, can Nova answer the easy baskets that Michigan's going to get on the other end? And you got to dribble away. They should just wait, pass the ball to Dickinson. Instead, nope. Let's have other people shoot it and miss. And this is where, you have to know who you have. I don't think the Zags are a fraud at all. The Zags just played sloppy. They played like they were 100 times better than Arkansas. And after a while, right at the end, Arkansas put on a little 4-point run where the Zags missed a shot. I mean, I don't see the Zags as a fraud at all. They're going to slow the game down. That's what Mark Few is going to tell them.
Anybody who's watched Gonzaga knows that they do this, right? That they always seem to do this, especially in the first halves. It's not like they start. I mean, we talked about it, right? They kind of play around, right? And then it just seems like in the second half they open it up and just blow you away. Now, they can't do that with teams that are, that match up well with them. I don't know that Arkansas matches up that well with them. So
no, I think they threw the ball, they kicked the ball around, and they just needed to relax. And then by the time they looked up, they got themselves in foul trouble by charges. I think there was 3 charges on them. I'd still see the Zags winning this game.
yeah.
What up, MT?
I still see the Zags looking to cover. I mean, Arkansas is going to play better defense than Georgia State. Don't forget, they're not going to let Timmy score 10 points in a row. By the way, Michigan goes on a 7-0 run. They're up 2. Villanova does, though, reach the first to 20. So if you put the first bet to 10, Nova, first bet to 20, Nova, that hits without any issue. Bad take I just put on the game. Oh, it's no problem. I mean, it's at 2 times in that game, it was a 9-point run, and then the Zags kicked around the ball the next 3 possessions. So you were up 9. You thought the Zags were just going to pull away. They were scoring at will. At one point, they had 2 3-second plays of the shot clock. They're doing half-court passes down low, trying to get a guy quickly to get a quick layup or to get a post up on the line. It's just, why? If you're the better team, just relax, run an offense, and hit your shots. And then the Zags didn't hit shots. That's the key thing always that happens in any game of basketball, which is the difference of any sport. You have the ability to just go cold. And if your team is cold, the Zags went 3 of 13 from 3. Now, Arkansas went 2 of 12, but Arkansas doesn't shoot the 3 ever anyway. Solidly. So that's not a change in the Zags. The Zags do shoot the 3 pretty well. So I don't see a 23% three-point shooting, wide open shots continuing. We get 42 points in the Cavs-Toronto first quarter. It's a good thing the total that I'm on is pretty low. Because that's a piss-poor quarter by both teams.
Right.
I'm gonna take the Zags on the second half, minus 7.5.
Minus 7? I saw it 6.5. Then it went to 7, and then now it's at 7.5.
Yeah,
That's just been going.
obviously it's getting hammered. I like backing what I view as the better team when they're down at halftime, because I think that there's a lot of there's a lot of coachable moments at halftime that Mark Few is going to exploit going into the second half. This was probably best case scenario for anybody that was backing Arkansas pregame, but worst case scenario for anybody who thinks that Arkansas has a shot in this game. I don't know. I feel like Gonzaga is going to come out and boat race them in the second half.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought as well. The other thing, what you look at when you have a perceived
Gonzaga.
favorite, as soon as you get 2 points scored or 4 points or anything like that, the live line is going to adjust so bad that you'll be able to cover that bet really easy. It doesn't adjust like a normal live line because they're like, oh,
Well,
crap,
and Arkansas is going to start to tighten up too. They'll start to play tight because I mean, regardless of whether they admit it or not, I mean, these kids know that they're pretty big dogs in this game, right?
Yep.
So they go into halftime, they're leading. It's kind of like, oh, it's the we're happy to be here kind of thing, and then the Zags are going to come out, drop a couple threes, and then it's going to be like, oh shit. Then things are going to tighten up real fast for Arkansas.
Wide open shot by Gillespie for 3 puts Nova up 4. Little spurt ability here, running out with Dickinson on the bench right now, waiting to come back into the ball game. Who can Michigan go to score here? Should be Eli Brooks. Eli Brooks drives in, doesn't get the call. Actually does get a call. Your defensive plan was to leave Colin Gillespie open for 3. That's a great plan there. Brooks is having a great game so far. He is missing everything there. He's missing at the free throw line. He's missing from the field. I mean, the shock that Michigan is only down 3 points and Brooks has 1 point. Not great. But again, very small number. They can get to 3 or 4. Still got a hope here.
I mean, the biggest spread that I saw so far was, I think I saw Michigan at like maybe plus 7.5 or plus 8. Wouldn't have been bad to hit that. I don't know that Villanova blows them out. I mean, Michigan's a team that can hang. I just, after watching the Ohio State game, Villanova can definitely put on them.
Well, Terrence Williams just hits the 3 of his life, and then he does this like I'm on the phone crap. Act like you've been there. Nova gets a shot blocked. He gets it back. Cross court. Back to Gillespie. Little hop on the 3. Bam. Nova's back up 5. This is good for my over, though, because we're going to get into the 60s. Houston gets the ball. He's got Diabate, who has been basically, if you want to call 17 seconds, you could call it 17 seconds on this drive. Somehow there's no foul after 3 guys jump and run into each other. And then Villanova gets the ball. That's just crazy.
Live total on the Nova Michigan game 136.5. So a little bit over the pregame.
Gillespie again, spot 3. Gets to Moore, back to Gillespie again for a 3, and it's in and out. Collins to Brooks to Houston to Diabate down low. Diabate scores easily. Great pass. I got to get Samuels going here for Nova. He dribbles around, then he shoots a terrible 3, which is short. Front rims it. Michigan got a chance to cut it to 1 or tie there. I don't know why we just work Diabate down low. Nova doesn't have any size right now in the game. That was the one thing with the Ohio State game. I mean, Nova is basically you guys, but more experienced. They all play like 5 guys that are about the same height, same size. I mean, Gillespie's down.
Yeah, I think they just got outplayed, experience. They got outcoached. I mean, I would take Jay Wright any day. So
Nova goes into halftime up 3. Unfortunately, only gets to 59 points. We don't get into 60s. That sucks. Yeah, I can't believe they flashed that 136. Should have jumped on the under. Columbia scores, so they're going to cover their minus 800. Cavs came all the way back. Cuts it to 3. Who else? Laurie Marketing leading the way. Garland's 1 of 5. That's not good. I mean, Fred VanVleet is covering you and you're 1 of 5. That's just not good. Barnes has got 7. The 8 o'clock games have already started. We've got the Pelicans and Bulls topped at 9-9. The Bulls badly need a win. Pelicans itself, Hayes has already got 1 rebound. Valanciunas has got a rebound, and CJ's got 4 points. The Bucks have opened up on the Wizards, 10-2. But the only good news is the 2 points came from Rui. Portis already got 5 and 5 in the first 4 minutes. That's a strong game already there. Should have took him for triple-double there. Memphis is beating the shit out of the Pacers, also 15-2. Like we said, beat who scores on Indianapolis. That was our question. Bane's got 8 points already, and Adams has got 4. So those were the 3 early games, and we got the 9 o'clock. We got the Suns playing right there. So This is just one of the games that I'm glad I did not take the Wizards. Talked about it, really questioned about it. Let's watch the Wizard game a little bit, see if we can get back in here. Arkansas Gonzaga's at half, Michigan Nova's at half, Texas Tech Duke. We've gone through. Killing. I think Shannon has to have a game for them to stay in the game. And maybe he does. Maybe he comes out and he has a great game today. Maybe he comes out and he gets blown out by 30 points.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, Tampa Bay scored first, 1-0.
There we go. We get a goal there. Who scored?
That I don't know. I just looked up and they said 1-0.
No, that's
Carolina
in the
just
second
tied
period.
it.
Who the world is that guy? Brandon Hagel.
Didn't they just trade for him from Ottawa? That's that guy they traded for with all that. They traded
Okay.
like a first rounder and stuff. You better know these things. Well, you're going to know these things. I should.
I've been so overwhelmed with all the stuff that we're getting in.
Did anybody tell that Florida play that I gave out? The over 2.5 shots on goal? Or over 1.5?
I couldn't find the guy.
Verhagel? Well, I gave it in the Discord and I gave it in
Yeah, I saw you
Okay.
give it. I just couldn't find it. I was eating steak.
yeah, that cashed.
I made dinner.
So right
and
now
so
we're
I
on
have
to Blake Wheeler and Kairu, and we need Perron or Piron, whatever his name was, to score a goal.
David Perrone. Yeah. Where's that game? David Perrone. Okay, it's 0-0. It's only 5 minutes in.
Zero Islanders. Gee, what are your plays today? I didn't see them.
All right, we got both games at halftime. What do we got for the Michigan Nova second half? All right, Zinger with the miss. Portis with the 6
72.5.
rebound already.
72.5 and -2 in Nova.
72.5 -2. No. Yeah, you're basically putting it right at the pregame line. So
Yeah, they're putting everything right back in the pregame.
oh, there goes Rui. He shoots that and says, "Here, take that in your eye." Just take that in your eye and just make sure you suck on it for a while. Am I the only person that thinks Purdue's going to absolutely just slaughter St. Peter's?
I like the over.
Yeah, that's all. I like that play. I just think.
I think Purdue's gonna live at the free throw line like they have basically every game this season, and I don't know that I trust Purdue's defense to hold St. Peter's down enough to cover that 13 points, but I know St. Peter's is going to score, and I know Purdue's going to get theirs, and the number's not very large.
Yeah, that's my question is like, who's stopping Zach Edey at all? There's nobody on
even
San
if they stop him, right? They're gonna have to foul, right? Because they don't have the size. They don't have the size to hang with Purdue. So the only way they're gonna stop those guys is to foul. And
or you get a
Jaden
game
Ivey and
call fouls.
Edey are gonna score at will.
All right, so right now Rui's got 4, Milwaukee's got 14. Panthers score, makes it 3-2. Bruins score, ties it up with the Lightning, unfortunately. Pelicans are up 5. The Bulls play no defense. Hayes has got 2 rebounds. JV's got 2. Devontae Graham's having a nice early game.
Damn it. Boston.
Why was the damn it? Yeah, I said that. Yep. 1-0 Flyer. Good for the over. What? Okay, Allen goes into the first row to save that one. That was a foul. No call. Ibaka just kind of moved Porzingis out of the way with an arm. All right, let's see what's going on with college. Neto misses a shot. Shocking. All right, Arkansas is back. It's a 1-point game. Pat Connaughton just drills the 3, and the Wizards are going to get slaughtered. Timmy goes around. To me, it looks like it went off his knee. Holmgren's back in the game with 2 fouls. He turns, spins, takes a really bad shot, but somehow that crap goes in. And Gonzaga's up 1. That takes a shot. When I say he takes a really bad shot, that's kind of like with me, basically. When I remember myself, I was like, don't ever shoot that other. By the way, Arkansas was just plus 5.5, which basically would have gave you a 2-point cover on the second half -7. It's like what I said. So every time Gonzaga gets in, you'll be able to cover that. All right. Gonzaga slowing it down a little bit more. Working Timmy on the low block. They get a miss. That's a terrible shot. Nice save there by Arkansas. Saved the possession.
Come on, Rui, do something.
Oh, nice cut by Note. Puts Arkansas up 3. Back to the halftime score. Oh, they're letting Timmy walk. Oh, no one talked to it, and he gets taken. Easy steal, 2-on-1. Instead, it's an air ball. What the world was that crap? Chet Holmgren hasn't been able to hit his outside shot. Drills the 3, ties the game.
Let's go. Keep running.
Run with intelligence.
Blake Wheeler just scored.
Okay, that's got to be 1 shot on goal then. And Arkansas answers the 3.
I don't know. I'm going to figure out right now. I'm waiting for them to confirm it, but I think he did.
Yep. Holmgren scores the 3. Arkansas answers the 3 back on the other end. We've got 14 points in the first 4 minutes. Nice ball reversal there by Arkansas. Look at our live total. We're at 141. Right, the second half. Holmgren, Strother misses the floater, and Holmgren falls to the ground.
I wondered why this guy looks so skinny. Did you ever look at his like measurables?
Yeah, because he's like 7'1". I mean, yeah.
190.
Yeah. I'm
yeah,
shocked that this
7
was a
foot, like
foul.
194 or something like that. I'm like, this guy weighs like 25 pounds less than I do, and he's like 2 feet taller than me.
So Holmgren just got his third foul, but his third foul was the Arkansas guy driving into his chest for about 5 feet and then losing the ball, and then somehow that was a foul on Holmgren. That's why he's looking at the ref and went, "What for? What?" I stood my ground. He just pushed me out of the way continually. I don't know about that. That's kind of a iffy call. The Bulls gone on a little run here. So do the Raptors. Somehow the Pacers and Mavs are going to go over. The bench have come in here and been able to score. We got 9 straight points from the bench for Pacers. Bane's got 8. Tyus Jones has got 6. Jarris Jackson's got 8. Melton's got 5. That's good. Let's go. Good early 5 points. Good for Melton in the first quarter. Bucks are up 15 on the Wizards. This is balanced scoring all around. Nothing you can do. So 9:39 is the time of the Texas Tech Duke game. 30 minutes later is Houston, Arizona. Why is that not like 45 minutes later?
Did you have a look on Houston, Arizona?
All right. Full disclosure, I've got a future on Houston National Championship at plus 3,500. I've got a disclosure on Arizona National Championship, I think at plus 450. I've got 2 units on Arizona to win the region. But this was the game I thought they would have the most trouble with. This is a pick'em game. There's going to be lots of props I'm going to be on. I'm going to be on Shed. I'm going to be Maturian. Both those guys should hit without any issue whatsoever.
Is Manchurian, is that dude playing?
Yeah.
There was an issue at the end of the last game.
He's still
Did
playing.
You see that?
Yes.
Okay.
Still playing. Will score at will.
Well,
future lottery pick.
So, I mean, I've liked Arizona for a while now.
Yeah, I think Arizona is the best team.
I think they're the best.
The country.
I think so too. This is a horrible matchup for them. Horrible.
This is a game that you don't want to have. I mean, you have a bunch of men who know how to play basketball are going to be up on these kids' faces all the time. The thing
if Arizona wins this game, I think they're clear to the championship.
Yep, agreed. This is the game they've got to win. The one guy, Christian Kolooko, there's going to be no matchup for Houston. That's the one spot that they could completely abuse. If they just go down to him, it's going to be a long, long day. Josh Carlton cannot play with him.
When I look at Houston, I'm like, and I mean, you've been the biggest Houston, backer, right? When I look at Houston, I'm like, this team is basically TCU on. I mean, it's basically a better version of TCU. They play the same way. I mean, it's the same style. They're going to completely dominate the boards. There's
Well, they're going
I
to get after it with energy. Whether they dominate the boards, it will be the question. If Coloco is able there
there.
and they're
I
able,
mean, TCU dominates boards, and Houston is better than TCU on them. So I
yeah,
just
I thought that was a very lackadaisical effort that Arizona gave to TCU.
well, I mean, if they can't get up for that game that took them to overtime, a game in which TCU should have won. TCU should have won that game. There was a foul at the end of that game that was not called. TCU technically should have won that game. I mean, that game should have never went to overtime. I think TCU should have been on the line to win the game at the end of regulation. But regardless, like I said, I've been a big Arizona backer. I'm on Houston tonight. I'm on Houston money line.
See, I think your number one seeds who have a scare, and I kind of thought the same thing with Gonzaga tonight. Now, obviously, it hasn't been proven yet. It's a 2-point game. They're down. They're in this game.
Yeah, Gonzaga had a scare against Memphis.
That you'd come back, you'd be focused, you're there. But this is the question. I mean, this is the question. The Arizona coach has never been in this situation. So that's going to
Right.
be big. Right now, Arkansas just hit another 3.
Yeah, I mean, if Arizona, like I mentioned in the Discord, if Arizona comes out, if they start the game and they start playing their two bigs inside, then I think that's their best opportunity to win the game.
Yep.
If it takes them a half to figure that out, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem if it takes them a half to figure that out.
The question on on Houston's issue, when you look at it, they score a lot of points from offensive rebounds, but they need to because they don't score consistently.
Yep.
Case Moore needs to have a big time game. I love Shed. Like I said, I'll have props in that game. I like Shed over 11.5 points. I like Mathurian over 18.5 points. I like Coloco over 12.5 points. I think all of them hit there. Zags missed 4 straight shots and got 3 straight rebounds. Chet basically just got raped all across the arm, looks at the ref and is like, are you kidding me?
I view Texas Tech and I view Houston kind of in the same light. I think they're very strong teams. I think Arizona and I think Duke have more talented players, but I think Texas Tech and Houston are just they're very strong teams and they play together and that's how they win games.
Yep, it's a question on how they're going to play together, and then that's what these both teams. So Houston's a team. People don't remember Houston went to the Final Four last year. Yeah, they don't have Vassar in there, but they've still found ways to score. How do they score? They control the offensive rebounds. They get second chances. They move the ball. They have a couple guys who can hit some outside shots when they need it. Taze Moore's on like he was in the second game. That's one of the reasons Houston walked away with that game. But he's typically not a 20-point scorer. Zags are a little gun shy here. Move it around, though. But you know who's starting to carry them? Timmy carried them last game.
Yep.
They're starting to go to Chet. And if Chet cannot get this 4th foul, I think he's got their last 5 points. He's got to kind of calm down his defense a little bit. Right now, he's got to understand he's the only one scoring. He needs to. There. Big answer there by Note. Continuing to push them out. Actually, it was a Mude, so I thought it was Note, but it wasn't. Yep, there they go. Draw the foul on a Mude. That's a two hype defense. Raptors up 12. This could be the first win against the Cavs, but we got an explosion in the second quarter, so that 41 has been erased. We got 62. with a minute and 30 left. So the over 214 is once again back of there. Yeah, the Wizards' defense is an issue. And that's been kind of the one way. Every time I think the Wizards should be able to stay in this, they end up just getting throttled. Big miss for the Zags. Can't hit from distance. Struggling. Basically, really struggling off the three. Big outside shot. Gets the offensive rebound. Trying to draw the fourth foul against Holmgren. It's not called. Mr. Watson picks it up easily. He almost throws it in. We need more points from Garland, who's 2 of 7. Not having a good night at all. 5 stinking measly points. Barnes is stuck on 7. End of the first quarter, we get 70 points in the Bulls-Pelicans game, 39-31. CJ's got 10. Zach LaVine leading the way at 16. Kobe White's got 6. He pulls in and helps out. Yeah, they have 13 points. It's 13 points to 36. That's not good, Colin, in any way, shape, function, or today. And the interesting thing is the Bucks aren't really like. I mean, Holiday's got 10, but until that, you got 4 other guys over 4 points. So definitely playing it by team and be able to have it similar to what you see in the Grizzlies game. It's 45-25. The only way this goes over if the Grizzlies score 120. 2-0 Brazil. Not really shocked there. It is 8:37, so we probably do have some lineups now for the U.S. because D's been waiting for soccer plays. Chile just scored 2-1 at the half. All right. Jamaica ties it up for El Salvador. All right, so Panama, Honduras, we got a lineup. There's a lot on the line here for Panama. Being at home, playing a very weak Honduras team who's lost 4 straight on the road. Trying to see if I want what number we're getting. What are we getting for the total in Panama? It's like, oh crap, you're gonna make me bet Panama? The country? Yes.
Panama, the country.
Yep.
Man, scoring is way down in this Gonzaga Arkansas game. Live total is 136. Jeez. So I waited for a total that was 10 points off the opener, and now we're 10 points under the live.
Yep.
Not great.
C'est la vie. C'est la vie.
Yep. I keep waiting for Gonzaga to just open it up, and it's not happening.
Well, Arkansas is doing a good job matching their score, and that's kind of what they're doing right now. They're. I mean, obviously, it's what it's doing. It's a 3-point game and a half. It's a 3-point game now. Michigan just throws the ball away. They're down 3. So we played 4 minutes and had 6 points. That's not good. Devontae Jones gets pulled, and then Juwan Howard tells him, you just threw the ball into the second row. This is why you're getting pulled. Colin Gillespie, fake shot, misses. Fake pump, misses. Oh, and they're going to call rebound.
Arkansas up 5.
Yep.
Traveling on Timmy.
Timmy's not having a good night. I
No,
will
he's not.
100% say this. He getting a little bit. Yeah, he took a walk before he dribbled.
Yep.
All right, here comes the Cavs. Good job. Get back into the game. Come on, guys. Down 10 at half. We end up with 106 points. First half from Astute doesn't cash, but we only need 108 for the second half, which isn't too bad. Oh, that was a great pass by Arkansas. Threw it right to Timmy.
Right to Timmy. Yep.
Strother comes through.
There's a block. Yep.
Finally, they're doing that all game. He's just running over there. He hasn't been set the last 3 times. Actually, that one looked like he was better set than the last 2. That was a makeup call. Mark Hughes saying he's moving as our guy's driving. You've got to be set before I start my move. If I'm in a straight line, you cannot be sliding to the left when I come through or stepping forward. That is 100% a block. But Strother needs to get some free throws here, especially to make up for all the turnovers he had. And he rolls out. Gonzaga not shooting well at all. Well, he's definitely moving. Yeah. He moved to square up. All right, we get 1 out of 2. Come on, Zags. By the 8-minute mark, you need to have the lead.
Well, Arkansas is completely satisfied with playing this slow half court game.
I mean, it's like that. They just tip the ball up, and right now things are falling for him.
Yep.
And that's what Timmy needs to do. Draw fouls, get it back up. Hey, this is... Yep. Just got a finger, and that works.
Yeah.
The guy who's 7'1" didn't want to raise his hands because he doesn't want to get a foul. That's a big foul. I think that's a Mude's 4th. Yeah, so Mude's got 4. Timmy goes to the line. And, of course, the Zags, like every game this tournament, they can't hit free throws. Misses them both. Empty run. Which is why I sat there when we talked about...
I thought he hit the first one. He hit the first one? Oh, 4 of 9. No. I don't know. You're getting plus 125 on Gonzaga right now. Money line plus 2.5.
Well, this is the one thing I would look at. I would sit there and say that Holmgren just this guy's shot 10 feet out. Strother actually just traveled too, but they didn't call it.
Yeah.
Bolton kick out. What was the call here?
Big time elevation. The guy's fucking 7 foot tall. How much elevation do you need?
I always
If
love
he jumps
that.
any further, he's going to be out of the building.
All right, so they called the foul down low. Timmy actually goes to the line and gets 1. That's good. They cut it to 4. You know his dad films every game.
Really?
He films when he comes in, and then he stops when he's there. It has been is like all through, and then they go down and they watch it. He's just a man out of my own heart. I absolutely love that.
Is he a senior? Is he done after this year?
Who? Jacob Timmy?
Timmy.
Yes. Yeah, he's been there for like 7 years.
Yeah, he's been there forever. I'm tired of watching this mustache headband for every year. I just don't want to watch him anymore.
Okay. I will let them know that you are tired of watching Timmy. So Melton's got
I am.
8 points, and
You're tired of, Rich G is tired of watching.
the Memphis Grizzlies are up 23. Big outside three, almost got the really terrible block bank shot to go in. Zags can tie it. Instead,
There
they
you
throw
go.
it to Timmy,
What?
and that's just
Oh
as
my
terrible.
goodness.
There's no reason to make that pass.
Uh-uh.
None. Value the basketball. Another wide open shot. Another miss.
Oh, miss
Good
from
rebound.
Noto. Yep.
Value the basketball. Come on, Strother. Take your time, then work it down to Timmy. Here comes the double. They didn't call a foul?
No foul. What? Wow. Looked like he got mugged. Oh, and then a foul on the other side with the bucket. Yikes.
See, that's again, Holmgren. Okay, watch this. Holmgren doesn't move. He jumps into him with the body. This is an old NBA play. But he's inside the cylinder. Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But this is where he can't do that, and that's you can't do that with 3 fouls. Arkansas 100%.
4 on him.
Yeah, that's 4. It's 100% is live.
Oh,
and
yeah, they're definitely live.
That's
6 points right there.
You're at the 8-minute mark. You're throwing balls away. You had a 3-point game, chance to put it, and you try to do, once again, another half-court pass to Drew Timmy. That's fine when you're up 4. You're up 6. When you're down 4 in a or down 3 in a basketball game, you got a chance to really try to take momentum. You can't be throwing the ball away, and that's what they're doing repeatedly. And they're not realizing they're double team. Drew Timmy is there. The one guy's right on. It's there. They need to have a guy in the corner and just kick it right to it once it gets to Timmy and just rotate the basketball.
Yeah.
Not doing it. Not going to happen. This may bust a lot of brackets.
Michigan is not mine. Actually, this is if Gonzaga loses, it's going to wipe out like half of that bracket contest because there's so many people that have Gonzaga winning in that bracket contest, and I think I have them going out either this round or the next.
Yep. Gonzaga and Arizona are the 2 main.
Yep.
So it becomes very interesting because essentially if you have no champion, everyone's kind of live.
Yeah, I mean my best bracket right now had Baylor winning the championship. So my other one has Arizona.
I was shocked you had Baylor. The only problem is I know the person that's leading has Arizona winning the championship.
Well, I wanted to differentiate because I did my brackets and I ended up with both of them with Arizona, and then I'm like, let me differentiate them. Let's grab somebody else, and I just picked Baylor.
Yep. All right, the Wizards got the 25 points. The only problem is they're in the second quarter with 5 minutes to go.
Michigan's down 6. They're down 6 with 11 minutes left.
A little danger time for Michigan.
Yeah, it is.
We talked about this Nova team. Nova team's not any joke. They can definitely play.
No, yeah. They're very good, and I mean, they're obviously playing slow. I mean, you're talking about a game that's got 74 points 3/4 of the way through. So,
yep.
Live total in that game's down to 116. All
right, we got the Suns and Nuggets.
It feels like the line in that Michigan Villanova game pregame was probably right. It's probably going to be right around a 6 to 7 point game.
Big 3. Nova goes up 9. Chris Paul does return for Phoenix. Phoenix is now -2 versus a really hot Denver Live team. Eli Brooks finally hits a shot. Yay! Well, actually, Eli Brooks has been hitting a lot of shots when we haven't been watching. Apparently, he's got 9. And then Gillespie just throws it.
There you go.
It looks like it's towards Jay Wright.
Yeah, Note needs 1 bucket to cash his points prop.
All right. So Chris Paul's back. How's that affects everybody's points? That's what I was trying to figure out. Because technically, to me, your points should be down.
This is a crazy freaking play. This dude's on his tippy toes for Arkansas, and he touched Timmy with the ball out of bounds.
Yeah. Well,
wow.
See, I laughed. The refs don't call that correctly.
I don't understand what the dude literally, like, Timmy's out of bounds, the other dude's inbounds, he touches Timmy with the ball.
Well, technically refs all the time don't call that correctly. If Timmy is standing out of bounds with both feet out of bounds, it doesn't matter if you touch me out of bounds. It's still out of bounds because I am out of bounds. I am no longer in the field of play. Like, I used to jump out of bounds when guys would have that because there was no way it's there. And I would look at the ref and go, no, I'm standing out of bounds. Doesn't matter if he hit me. Mm-mm. As long as my 2 feet are down and I'm not in the air. All right. Big shot there by Arkansas. Cuts it to 8.
Yeah, they are.
Twice got it down to 6. They're just hitting shots when they need to make shots.
They're looking good. Arkansas's looking good. Timmy,
again, Timmy's fouled and he can't finish.
You got 7 minutes here.
I'm looking at the Suns Denver game right now to see if there's anything I like.
At some point, I don't know when, if you want to discuss the games for tomorrow night, college games tomorrow night.
Yeah, we will. Just a second.
Okay.
Let's just get this. The next one's that are all ready to sign off.
Yep.
Sign off. There's downsides to almost every prop play that you make in this game. Meaning you don't know if Chris Paul, how it's going to affect Denver. Guys who've been cashing, that's running away. We've been cashing with DeMarcus Cousins, but JaVale McGee coming in as a backup is a solid backup. But I still see points in this game, which is why. And if I'm Monty Morris, I'm just going to run Chris Paul till he can't run anymore. There's no way he's going to be really in game shape. So is he really going to be able to stop me? Coming back. And how much does he play? It's one thing for him to start, another thing for him to play 20 minutes in the game. All right, so live, you've got Zags plus 3.5. 136 is the total. They're the biggest thing in this game is they can't hit any outside shots. So because they can't hit any outside shots, they need to go inside, and that has allowed Arkansas to double and make things incredibly difficult.
Yeah, I didn't expect Arkansas's perimeter defense to. I mean, it can't all be Gonzaga not being able to make shots. I mean, some of it has to be on Arkansas's defense.
It is, but the shots I see they're missing, especially from 3, are uncontested. I mean, there's not a guy with a hand in his face. He's ball reversals, come back. He gets a good look at a three, and he just doesn't make it. I mean, they're 4 of 18 from three. Arkansas's 4 of 19. Not that they're shooting any better. Gerardo's on a plus $3,000 parlay with Villanova minus 4.5, Arizona minus 1.5, Bulls minus 8.5 money line, and Suns.
Bucks minus 8.5, Bulls money line, Suns money line.
Okay. Well, the Bulls are tied, so it's going to be a very interesting sweat on that game. I'm going to tell you right there. I like the Pels to win the game. But we'll see. I mean, the Bulls badly need this game. They're in a funk. All right, Drew Timme actually makes both free throws, cuts us to 6. Plenty of time. That's why I was kind of shocked. They're holding a 3.5, but the Zags haven't got past the 6-point mark. Every time they got it down to 6, they've hit a shot. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Holmgren's going to come back with 4 fouls at the 6:46 mark.
Little early.
Yeah. I guess you want to make
how many minutes
three.
you planning on getting out of him here?
Big 3.
Yeah, that's Note's point prop.
That
should be 20, I think. That's 20.
Drew Timme for 3 is not the answer. Timme, a little hook, missed. Holmgren gets the ball back. He gets it back in. 52-59, 7-point game. Now can the Zags get a stop? They get a miss. Anytime the big guy wants to shoot that shot, I give it to him. Yep. Seven-point game. Who besides Holmgren and Timme is going to do something? Nope. Another miss. He trips. He falls over. Arkansas gets it. Arkansas drop pass for a 3. Nope. Big miss. That's out over the back with no call. There's. Yep.
They called it. Yep. This is West Coast, right? Isn't this West Coast regional?
This is the West Regional. Yep, which is the earliest game of the day. Makes no sense.
So weird. So weird. I think this is San Francisco is where this game is.
Well, that was the one thing with the favorite Gonzaga because they weren't traveling. This is a very short travel.
This should be a very favorable Gonzaga crowd, and I'm assuming it is because it's a relatively quiet arena.
You've heard them complain about the refs several times. So Timme hits the free throw, cuts us to 6. Can Zags get this under 6? They can. They get it to 5. And here comes Arkansas. Right now, their sphincters are as tight as anything they could be. Guarantee it. Who can relieve the pressure? 5-point game. Is this basically can JD Note hit enough shots? Zags are going to show a double on Note. Can somebody else make a shot? Bad shot. Fighting over the possession. Arkansas gets offensive rebound. Hits a 3. The big guy has had the game of his life.
Zags are plus 305 right now and plus 4.5.
He's been drawing fouls and he's been hitting the spots. Like 4.5, I'd take 4.5.
I mean, this is one of those things where we're waiting for them. We're waiting for them to show up, and I don't know. We're waiting for Arkansas to fall off.
Well, again, right now, Arkansas
for a second.
Can they make shots? They're missing the shot. They're getting some offensive rebounds. They hit a big 3. But 4.5. I'm sorry, the 6-point game. There's the big shot. Here's Gonzaga's chance to get it to 4. Can Gonzaga capitalize? This is where they struggled. Nope, another miss. Offensive rebound. And another miss. Holmgren for 3.
Go ahead, ring the bell. Ring the bell.
All right, we're ready to go. Perone scored.
Come on and dance with me, baby. Won't you show me a little action? Oh yeah. Why don't you dance with me, baby? Won't you show me a little action? We having fun.
So Melton. So Melton cashes in the second quarter, and the
Nice.
Memphis scores 70 points in back-to-back first halves. So that's pretty nice. Melton gives you 14. Really easy casher. We needed that.
Yeah, because he might not play.
He's the backup. He comes off the bench. He's only played 13 minutes.
Come in.
I mean, it does look that way. I mean, you're looking at Villanova's up 8 is what we talked about. Dickinson only has 10 points. We talked about he had to get over 20 for Michigan to really be in this game. It hasn't happened. Nova's up 8 with 8 minutes to go. We got 6 points with 3:48 with Arkansas Gonzaga. But here's my thing. The way Gonzaga shot free throws, you go down the stretch, I just foul them. If it gets anywhere near this 4 points, it'd be like, I'd foul them. You're okay, you make free throws. You haven't done all tournament. All right. Big explosion here. So 28 points in the first 6 minutes of the third quarter here. Over. We're getting closer to the number after that pathetic first quarter. It's coming. Garland's kind of lit a fire here. He's up to 11 points. We still need a bunch more scoring from him, but yeah. Hayes has got 3 rebounds. He's right there. JV's at 8 and 6. CJ's got 13 points. Devontae Graham has been reading the charge. He's got 18. The Bulls just play no defense. That's just. And the Bulls are shooting bricks, but they'll keep shooting. See, that's out of bounds right there. Oh, that's killer. So that 3 happened on a drive where the guy stepped out of bounds. That's killer. Gonzaga fans are going to say that's the reason we lost the game. You lost the game because your team played sloppy. You never valued the basketball.
Real.
What's the foul? They just fouled out Chet Holmgren, and I'm not sure he touched him.
Yeah.
This is the spirit of verticality.
Well, I mean, he's done this the whole game. He freaking stands inside. He stands inside the arc and goes straight up, and dude comes in, and they've called it all game. They've called it the entire game. All of them on this freaking dude. and he still doesn't know that you got to get outside that freaking ring.
No, you
Jesus
got to get out.
Christ.
You got to get outside that stinking ring to draw a charge. But he has the right to verticality.
Well,
He went straight up
I
in
mean,
the air, put his hand straight up. He didn't hit him in the arm. He didn't hit him in anything like that. He hit him in the body. He jumped into it. That's just
they've
terrible
called it
refereeing.
multiple. They've called it multiple times in this game.
Agreed. There's been some terrible refereeing in this game. That is just terrible. And this is going to be
you can't expect them to change how they're calling the game. You have to, right or wrong. I mean, I don't agree with it, but you have to be able to realize that, look, this was a foul in the first half. It's going to be a foul in the second half.
Yeah, but this is where you're Mark Few. You gotta be leaning on that ref and saying, look, that's been wrong all game. That's not a foul. He's going straight up in the air. You can't foul a guy out on that bullshit call.
Well, Timmy has played a what I would
subpar
call
game.
as subpar game, and he still cashed his points prop. So
yes,
if you had that, that's
still
cashed.
Yeah, the only way the Zags get back is Bolton or one of those other guys get involved, like right there. But he's short-armed a 3, and those guys
they don't even need a 3. They don't need a 3 right there. They're only down 5.
Yes, it's absolutely falling in love with the wrong shot, and
Yep.
all you kicked the ball out there. You had Timmy there, and Arkansas, all credit to them. They hit shots. Down the stretch, every time Gonzaga got close, they hit a shot. Here they hit a shot. They hit another 3.
Yeah, another 3.
And Gonzaga can't hit any. They just can't hit any. It's really bad. It's this whole thing of we need a 3. We need a 3. No, you don't. Just take a 2. It's a higher percentage shot. Take your step 2 feet in. It's a higher percentage shot.
You don't need a 3 when you're down 5 and there's 2.5 minutes left in the game. You don't need a 3.
Yeah, 100%. You had that was your chance right there to really make this a 3-point game, and you're back in the game, and everything else is all forgotten, and you just move on from there. And didn't happen. All right, so let's look at some second halves that we're looking at here. Bulls Pelicans over 115. I love that number. I'm not touching the Grizzlies because I don't know if the Memphis continues to score at the same pace. And I do wonder what's going to happen to the Walkers. But I will give you second half Bulls over 115. Oh,
Here come the Blues. Tarasenko.
how's our boy looking on shots and goal?
The second period just started. He had nothing in the first.
I've got him with 1 and 1 assist.
He had 1.
Okay.
Well, Wheeler,
So he got an assist on that goal. No, for Prone. Prone just got an assist on that. Remember, I have his points over 0.5, so I have that one with Miami. Oh, bitch and moan. Yep, Zags are going to go down. I mean, it was what we talked about all the time when we talked about the Zags.
Crazy.
Can their guards show up? Their guards did not show up at all. You got that. You got bad refereeing, and it's there. But even despite that, it's a 6-point game. Imagine if we get overtime.
Overtime would be ideal.
Just imagine, because that's pretty much the only way it's only going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zags got a chance to cut it to 4. As Note passes it right back to the Zags. Will they actually take a 2?
Here you go.
Crawford.
Yeah, no, that's a foul. That's a foul. Does it count? It's on the floor.
Yes, it
It's on the
does.
floor. No, it's on the floor. 2 shots. Yeah, he got him early.
Is this intentional?
Yeah. Oh, is that a? Can you call a clear path on that?
There's no clear path in, I believe, college, but you can call it intentional.
Okay, I mean,
That's
2
why they were
shots
going like
passing the
this.
ball, right? I mean, that's
Yeah. The only question is he does do a good job going for the ball.
Tampa Bay scores.
It's
2-1
really tough
Tampa
to
Bay.
call a technical foul on this. But the fact that he holds his arm towards the end, I don't know how this is a continuation, to be honest with you.
I mean, if he didn't grab him around the shoulders there, this would have been a layup and a foul.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he held his arm down.
I'm taking St. Louis money line.
We're taking St. Louis money line. All right. Live? All right. Let me look at these second half totals in these NBA games.
I would hurry up.
Blues money line.
Yeah, that's who we're
Yes,
taking.
sir.
Common foul before the shot. So it's 2 shots.
You're going to hear everybody talk about these refs. I will flat out say
that was the major complaint in the first round, or the first 2 rounds, was there were so many guys, so many key players in the first couple rounds that were fouling out. The last 5 minutes of the game, there were key players that were fouled out of the game, which is pretty ridiculous, especially some of the guys that were going out. It was like, they were majorly affecting the game.
Yep. Cuts it to 4.
Oh.
There's a minute and 30.
There you go. There we go. They're not dead yet. Just play defense.
Yeah, this is basically, can Arkansas make a shot? Because that's all it's going to take. One shot here.
Just play defense.
You technically wouldn't be over, but the way they've shot the 3, this game is over. Because Gonzaga's not coming back by a 3. What a freaking bailout call was that?
You're going to call that? The dude was fucking falling down.
Yeah. I don't know how that's a foul. The only good news from that is they needed a foul to get him in the bonus.
Mm-hmm.
But you would have got the ball back because that was bullshit. That was
Yeah, and it puts an extra 20 on the shot clock too.
Yeah, that shot had no chance to go in. Oh, they get the offensive rebound. Just wanting it more.
Yeah, it's foul. Oh, there's the foul. Kind of messy foul.
Well, you got 2 straight offensive rebounds. That can't happen. If you're the number 1 team in the country, this can't happen. Box out. Look at 11. 11 hasn't seen anybody. Like, what's he doing? He's scared of contact. And by the way, that's an offensive foul when he comes around him and he grabs his hip and then pulls himself forward. If you watch that, that was disgusting. He grabbed his hip and then he pulls himself around the guy. As soon as you make contact like that, that's an offensive foul. Oh. This game. All right, we got the Panthers up. We got the Hurricanes and Stars tied. We got Hurricanes getting ready to go on a power play. We got the Blake Wheeler thing. That should be looking better. Cavs have cut it to 6. Garland's up to 14. There you go. Let's go. And he misses. And they get the offensive rebound. Misses the 1-on-1. Races down the floor. Don't shoot the first fucking 3 you find. And he's going to. And he misses. He goes inside.
Jeez, come on, man.
Misses,
What is going on?
and Gonzaga's going to keep the
Give him the
ball
ball.
here.
Yeah, give him the
They're going to
ball.
review it. They're
Give
going to
me the
review
ball.
this for. They're going to review this for 30 minutes. See, this is my. If you go to review again, I've stressed this in the NBA. I've stressed this in college. This is an official review. So, right? That's not
Yeah.
a free timeout. The guy should have to stand on the opposite side of the court where their coaches are and then go through. You shouldn't get a free timeout. He can't call timeout when he doesn't have possession of the ball. His crotch is not holding the basketball.
Well, it might be.
He literally is trying to call timeout. It drops the ball like this between his legs.
I mean, I didn't see anything that looked like it was remotely close to being out on Gonzaga. Like,
No,
yeah,
it's
no.
his nuts have the ball. It hits him in the nuts. I don't even know what we're reviewing on this.
I mean, we need a. We definitely don't need a 3. Just get a 2. Be 64. Arkansas is not going to. Arkansas is not going to shoot a 3. You got a foul on the other end. Oh, there's Steph Curry.
You don't need a 3, but a kick out 3 or something in possession or momentum would be the smart. I don't know why this is taking so long.
Give him a 2. Give him a 2, 66, 64. No, and then
the only thing I can see they're talking about there. 66, 64, you're playing in the free throw game. I'm fine with if you could score right away. But if you have ball rotation and you get a good look at a 3, you take the 3.
Yeah, but who's hitting it? Who's hitting a 3? Nobody's really hitting consistently the whole game.
Rasul Bolton. That's to be the only guy right now on the team I would let shoot a 3. If it's not Bolton, there's nobody else in my eyes that should be shooting 3. Even though he's 2 for 7, but again, he's the only guy to make 2. Timmy for 3 is not it. Just go inside. There you go. And he missed it. And that'll be the game. Yeah, I love it when the bench guys are making hand signals and stuff of how great we are, and you never saw the floor the entire game. If your ass didn't play a minute, you don't get to like, ooh, we beat you. You did nothing. You were the same as a fan in the stands.
This was an ugly Gonzaga performance. Ugly.
Yep. Jalen Williams had the game of his life. He drew fouls that weren't fouls. He hit outside shots when they were supposed to hit there. I mean, he contributed. He was their second league scorer.
Yeah. And Note showed up. I mean,
Note showed up. You got good points from Wade. You probably had 47 turnovers, which it felt like for the Gonzaga team. I mean, they had 14 turnovers.
I don't know how that wasn't even a foul. It looked like a foul. There's a lot of contact.
He's going backwards.
Yeah.
That should be a 3 and 1.
I would think so. I mean, it looked like at least, yeah.
That's more the foul.
It's definitely a 3.
That's more the foul than the Holmgren foul, which he just drove into him and carried him for 5 yards.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a 3, and it looked like an awful lot of contact for there not to be a foul.
If you call the Holmgren foul, you had to call that one.
Yeah, that's tough.
But by the way, they called it 2 because his foot's on the line.
I think they're reviewing that, right? It was definitely a 3. Dude was behind the line. Looked like it to me anyway. It's a 3.
Nova's up 8 with less than a minute.
Yep, that was a 3.
Gets nowhere near the total. Dickinson gets nowhere near the total. He's got 13. Brooks has got 12. We need Brooks to score here. Just one time down the stretch. Both Brooks and Dickinson have kind of had terrible nights. The problem is, if
we've
going up
seen
2 points.
We've seen Nova do it. Oh, this is the kid that's like a fantastic free throw shooter for Arkansas. This kid's like 5'6" or whatever. He's like the best free throw shooter on the team.
It's Chris Likes.
Yep.
Yeah, from Miami. It's interesting. He was a starter at the beginning of the year, and they finally figured out they're like, we can't play him as a starter. It's like, what the hell was Miami thinking? It's like,
How much money you got on Miami tomorrow? Lot?
It depends. I've got every prop ending on Miami. So probably 12.
Miami. I love Miami tomorrow.
That's one of my favorite plays tomorrow. Yes.
Yep.
Look, in the Villanova game, they actually call fouls that are fouls. Five-point game. Only make one, though. I made both of them. That's right.
Get in there. Wow.
Did that bounce off the backboard?
I don't know. I think, did he get it up on the backboard? Nope.
He pinned
I
it.
think he got it before it hit the board.
Yep, that's clean.
Yep.
But that's the other guy. Nemyard didn't have a good game. This will be interesting because Zags 100% need to retool. There's no star left on the team.
No.
I mean, Alan Watson's probably your best guy, but he's not going to carry like Timmy does, and Holmgren's not coming back. So it's be a very interesting. Might be a down year for Gonzaga basketball next year.
Well, I mean, a down year, as down as you could be playing in the WCC. I mean,
yeah. Well, and what I don't look at as what they do in the WCC. They're thinking they made the Sweet 16. Yes, as the number one team, you should have done more than that. They have nobody to blame but themselves.
But this is the same thing. I mean, I know you like Gonzaga, but this is the same thing we see from Gonzaga every fucking year. They play mediocre competition throughout the season, and they play maybe a couple non-conference games that they may or may not win, and then they get in the tournament and they play a good team and they just get rolled.
But I still look at this game as so big. You had an 8-point lead and you started just throwing the ball around like it didn't matter. You were always going to come back. You were always going to score. You gave this team no respect.
Right. Well,
this is on them.
But that's what Gonzaga. That's what happens when you're a team that plays nobody all season, because you always come back. You always find a way to win. They always do.
I don't agree the narrative
until
that
they
play
don't.
Nobody. They have one of the toughest non-conference schedules of the country.
But who did they play out of conference? I mean, what did they play? UNC. They played UNC, right? Did they play? I'm struggling here. I don't remember who they played out of conference. I think it's just more or less you've got a laundry list of teams that play tournament teams nearly every week, and Gonzaga had, and you can argue that the reason why the Dons and the reason why St. Mary's was in the tournament was because they played Gonzaga.
Yeah. So they
Right?
played Texas, UCLA, Duke, Alabama, Texas Tech. They basically played like 5 teams that
Okay.
were in. So it's not a fact that they can't. Yeah, I mean, losing this game absolutely sucks. But yeah, you actually get to 142 points though.
Yeah.
So you got
Missed the
you got
live,
close
missed
to
the
the
second
number.
half. Yeah.
Yeah, you got close
Missed
to
the
the number.
pregame. No,
Um,
I don't know. I didn't bet Gonzaga games all season, and I don't know why I wanted to start with this one.
I thought there was 2 points in the first half. Where, like I said, they were up 8. They were scoring at will. And the key thing that really changed this game was foul trouble, because that time that they pulled them out, Chet Holmgren was on the bench when they were just
Yeah.
throwing the ball around, and Holmgren's on the bench, so they're not running. Not that Holmgren had a great game, but he had a solid game. This was his best game of the tournament. It still 100% shows me he is not ready for the NBA. Is he going to leave? Yes, because he's going to be a top 5 pick.
Who,
But
Holmgren?
yeah, he's got a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
KD in him. That's what guys see when they see him. They see KD.
I see a skeleton.
I see a skeleton 7-1 that can move around, dribble the basketball. But yeah, he'll be drafted guaranteed in the top 5.
I don't know.
But
I didn't. So for as much as I don't like Gonzaga, I didn't see them going out in this game.
no one did. There's no way you would literally come out and say, "Yeah, I thought Gonzaga was going to lose versus Arkansas."
And Arkansas was a very good team. January, February, but I mean, they've kind of the first couple games of the tournament they had underperformed, and they stepped up in this one.
Yeah, they all hit their shots, but we talked about they'd
did.
have to hit the shots down the shot, and every time, even when they missed their shots, they out hustled the Zags. They deserve the win in 100% ways. I know I bitched about the refereeing because the referee was piss poor at best, but to give it to Arkansas, they out hustled them. They created second chance opportunities when they missed their shots. And then when they needed to hit a shot, they had guys. Michigan's cut it to 6, and we're reviewing a potential out of bounds play on Colin Gillespie.
And I was expecting Gonzaga to win, Arkansas to cover. So I was looking at Gonzaga to score about 80 points. So had Gonzaga actually scored 80 points, the over would have come through.
All right, so what's the bet? You're going to sing show tunes here when you lose this Texas Tech game? Is that what I'm hearing?
I thought you liked Texas Tech. You just didn't like them to win the game.
I don't like them at a pick 'em. I don't like them at a pick 'em. I think they can win the game. I just don't like this game at a pick 'em. I think this game goes ebb and flow, back and forth. One team up by 6, the other team up.
I think you'll be able to hit both sides.
Yes, that's what I'm looking.
I think if you want to do a window, I think you'll be able to get a window.
Ooh, he bends his fingers back. Eli Brooks going to get 2, which would give us a casher. And then Gillespie had his leg trapped.
What do we got? 6 points here.
Hold 1 second. I might do the call.
I took Michigan 8. I took 8.5 with Michigan at one point.
They're being called. Yes, I'll take him out if my son is not available. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I got to take out the dog.
Yep.
Let me put myself on mute.
So the Flyers are down 3-1. Tampa Bay and Boston, 7 minutes to go, and the thirds 2-2. Winnipeg 1-1. We got a little bit of a slow start to this Bulls second half. McCollum's just in the paint all day long. Got swatted there though. Levine, 68-70. Pelicans call a timeout. Blues score 2-3. Let's go.
Michigan hits a bucket. Looks like Michigan's down 6. Run that timeout.
Right.
I think they're gonna foul. Probably. I don't know why I decided that this was the game I wanted to bet on Gonzaga. I've been fucking betting against Gonzaga all season.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, there's 55-63. So that's 8. I'm assuming Michigan's getting the ball. And I think that's it. Yeah, Rob.
All right.
I am not a Gonzaga fan. I don't like them. I don't like to bet their games. I normally just stay away. I mean, to be completely honest, throughout the regular season, when I look at a Gonzaga game, I don't even look at it. Like I normally just pass. The spreads are too high. Maybe they cover, maybe they don't. I just don't normally look at it. But I don't understand what made me think that I wanted to jump in on this game. I thought that Gonzaga would actually show up and score. I mean, you're talking we only fell like 5 points short of the live total that I jumped in on, which I mean, I'd love to look at the season. I'd love to look at Gonzaga's season and see how many games they actually scored less than 70 points. I'm guessing it's not many. I'm guessing it's not many games.
So yeah, it's still 2-2 in this Boston Tampa game. 4 minutes to go. Nobody can make a shot in this Bulls game except for Caruso. Yo, Rich, can you give me 1 second, bro? I gotta grab these groceries.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, just going back and looking here at the regular season, and Fox brings up a good point. They did play a lot of. They played a strong out of conference schedule, but they played Texas Tech. They won, right? They won. They beat Texas Tech. They lost to Alabama. They lost to Duke. They beat UCLA. They beat Texas. So, I mean, they played a strong out of conference schedule, but, it wasn't like they dominated out of conference. And the only game, so there were 2 games this season where they didn't score 70 points. That was Texas Tech, they scored 69, and Tarleton State. Tarleton State, they scored 64. So Arkansas held them to under 70 points. That's something that's only happened twice this season. Oh, and the game they lost to St. Mary's a few weeks ago. Crazy. MT is on Duke plus 1.5. Gerardo Nova covers -4.5. Yeah, they covered 4.5. I grabbed Michigan. I grabbed Michigan live at 8.5, so I cashed that by the hook. Yeah, MT. I'm on Houston. I'm on Texas Tech. I don't know. I tried to find a way that Arizona was going to win that game, and I just couldn't. I couldn't. I also tried to find a way that Duke should be any less than like a 4 or 5 point underdog, and I couldn't. So yeah, Houston's defense is fantastic, and so is Texas Tech. Both of those defenses are very good. I can't hear you, Fox, if you're talking.
That would probably help. I was on mute.
I got you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now. No, I was talking. I went back and looked at Gonzaga's season. Only 3 games. Only 3 games all season. The Zags got held under 70 points. So pretty.
I'm looking to bet this live. That's my plan.
With which the Duke game?
Yeah, that's my plan. And what I was saying, the other thing, the Houston line should be 4 or 5. There's no way that line should be 1.5. But that's my biggest issue with the Houston. If Houston was getting 3 or Houston was getting 4, which is what I believe the line should be, I'd be all over them.
I don't know. I like Arizona a lot. I think they're gonna have, like we talked about. I think they're gonna have major issues in this game, and this is gonna be their toughest game. I don't know. If they can figure out a way to get, if Arizona can figure out a way to get by Houston, they're basically, I would say they're good to the championship.
Yep. I don't know.
I mean, on the Duke game, I don't know. Duke just hasn't. They haven't really impressed me. They haven't impressed me at all. It's almost like these. It gets to a point where these teams that are filled with these one and dones, right? These kids that are just filled with talent. I mean, just an amazing amount of talent on these teams. They're just not the teams that end up showing up in the end. I mean, you need a team effort, and I mean, there are no teams in the tournament that are that play team basketball any better than Houston and Texas Tech. I mean, those are teams. They play pack line defense, and I don't know. I think it's going to be difficult. Difficult for Arizona, difficult for Duke.
I'd agree. You act like no team has ever scored 70 points or something. Duke has the firepower to score 70 points or something. Bruins take the lead, by the way, 3-2.
Fuck.
I'm also on the under. I'm on the under in that Duke game. I don't think we really talked about that, but I think it's on the scroller there. It's way too high in my opinion.
I'd agree with that. With the way these games have gone, that's probably way too high. The fact that you're probably going to be able to get the 125s, 126, and get a nice spread.
Right.
Because just like you could get backdoored, but yeah. But yeah, I do think it's way too high. All right, let's see if this works. One second, guys.
You're good.
I'm playing with my stream deck right now. Trying to figure out if I can mute, and I'll mute. Okay, there it did. So you guys don't hear any more me chewing potato chips. All right, we're almost to 10 o'clock, so we can look at the USA lineup here. And a must-win game versus, well, not a must-win, but they need to at least draw. It'd be big time. They're tied with Mexico for second place. Top three are going to go, so this is why it's not must-win. But Panama, like we said, Panama's winning 1-0. There, so the lineups. Ricardo Pepe is going to start up top. That's kind of different. Timothy Weah and Pulisic will be your outside wingers. Musa and Timmy Adams. But the big thing for Mexico is Jimenez returns. Game's also in Mexico. It's not going to shock me if Mexico wins this outright.
Right.
Too many question
favored,
marks. They are favored. Raul Jimenez is as good as it can get up top. He's also in good form. So I think he'll definitely score. And you got question marks on the USA. Pulisic's in good form. Not having Weston McKennie is going to be interesting. So I think it'll be a good game. Personally, I would think Mexico and the draw would be the two ways I would go, but that's kind of really juiced. So I'm just going to wait till this game live. I might take the under, probably in the first half. So Islanders score. I don't think we have anything on the Islanders. And the Stars and Hurricanes end overtime, so we're going to see what happens here. Phillies on a power play. We still got the third period to go. David Perron has got 2 shots and goal and an assist. Yay! Finally.
What time it is? What time it is? What time it is? It's time to go. Bring that bell. 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 It's time to go. Bring that bell. Bring that bell. Bring that bell.
All right, so the Cavs finally do actually get over, despite that terrible first quarter. 221 points total. So that's at least a win. We do lose Darius Garland, though. He does not come through for us. Props
right.
killing us. That's all right. 28 seconds to go in the Lightning game. Bulls and Pelicans are tied, 81 apiece. Miserable third quarter for the over, but we'll see what happens here. It's tied. We could get overtime. We could get a massive explosion. Lots of things that could happen here. Hayes has got 4 rebounds. It just needs a couple more to go. Let's go. It's kind of shocked that the Pelicans are losing to a team without DeRozan. The Wizards actually got the 66 points. The only problem is the fourth quarter. That's probably going to kill our Rui bet. Who actually had he had 10 points. Nobody really had a great game for the Wizards at all. Nobody really, not one person went over except for Grayson Allen with their props at all for the Bucks, despite being up almost 30 points. The rest of us are looking for CJ to get 2 points. Yella needs 2 more threes. Great game by the Suns and Nuggets, which should have been on TV. You get 62 points in the first quarter. And we look like we're on the same pace. The over 235 looks good. Booker's basically providing all the scoring for the Suns at 17 points. Chris Paul has done nothing. Bones Highland already goes over his prop in the first quarter with 13 points. I'm telling you, this Nuggets team is dangerous. Dangerous. They're a team I wouldn't want to see in the playoffs. So I need the Pels to win to continue my hope for the Lakers not to make the playoffs.
Yep,
Pels win here.
Boston wins. That's a loser. Damn it.
No other goals? I need the 5.5. Nope. Damn it. Tampa Bay does not come through. Whew. Might be one of those games we just sit back and breathe. Yeah, we're going to be looking live play a lot in this game. They dropped this game all the way back to 9:52. Talking to Mark Few, saying, how's it feel to lose again? Maybe you need to recruit some guards. That's pretty much what happened.
I don't know if you listened to him there, but not what you would normally hear. Not a graceful coach after a loss speech. Was more or less
No.
like, well, we were the only ones that were number one all season, and we held on to it, as long as we could, and we're kind of shocked that we lost. And it's like, no, there was no like great job by Arkansas. Well, there was no, normally, coaches go through that stuff. There was none of that. It was more or less like, we're kind of surprised that we lost. And it's like, yeah, that's why you guys fucking lost, because you were waiting the whole game to win, because you always do, and it didn't happen. That's why you lost.
Yeah.
That's what that speech was.
This will be interesting because they're also awaiting a huge decision by Anthony Black, 5-star, one remaining 5-star in the class of 2022 that's unsigned. Will announce his decision on the 28th. He's deciding between Gonzaga, get this, Arkansas, Oklahoma State, TCU, and the G League.
Oh, wow.
So, did you read the nonsense that was the Collegiate Players Association, some crap, filed a lawsuit?
No, I didn't.
Unfairness, discriminatory acts against African Americans.
No, I didn't.
No.
I didn't read that.
Did I post it in the college football yellows chat?
I think you put it in the college football one.
Yeah. So if you look at the college football chat, and so there's a group of the NCPA, the National College Players Association. They filed a civil rights complaint asserting that Division I colleges are violating black student civil rights by imposing inclusive athlete compensation prohibition. In a nutshell, what this is basically saying, because you won't allow us to earn money playing football, even though you can't call the NIL deals, we should. This is basically saying, once again, you're earning money off of us, and we should be paid. NCAA says it's bolstered the NCAA's member college expressing the pay of student athletes who collectively generate billions, but the student athlete generates merit, especially the low-income or black students. Not to mention that the white students who are playing, but apparently they don't matter.
I don't understand how that's a thing when you've got how many African American athletes do you have and college athletes that were getting NIL deals?
Well, that's the thing. You're going to get people who probably aren't getting NIL deals, and this is kind of, I guess, their way. It says it's disproportionate since most of the colleges are African American athletes, is what they say.
But it doesn't have anything to do with. It doesn't have anything to do with being white or black. I mean, I don't know why.
This lawsuit does.
Right, I know, but I don't think the NIL deals have anything to do with whether the kids are white or black. It's how good they are. It seems like, and what schools they're playing for.
The NCAA took the first step in Jays for Justice by filing unfair labor practice charges against the NCAA, the Pac-12, UCLA, USC to gain employee status and fair compensation for FBS football players, men's, women's basketball. My greatest quote in this whole thing is Stanford wide receiver Elijah says it's important to first acknowledge the reality of the business that is college football, then recognize how the structure inhibits those disproportionately black athletes from tapping into the money they generate with their skill sets, abilities, and hard work. Where's the one thing that
I'm
the
taking
one
Edmonton
quote,
3-way, so
the one quote is the funniest thing I've seen. It says, "We're not taking money from other sports. You will just have to learn how to pay your coaches less money." Yeah. Okay. All college athletes should have the opportunity to receive fair market play. This can happen without cutting any sports. College would just have to spend a bit less on coaches' salaries and luxury facilities.
Luxury facilities.
Yep. Well, that's really sticking to like what they're doing with football and all the workout rooms
Yeah,
and that kind of stuff. And yeah.
sure.
All right. Well, Pelicans are up 2. Let's see what happens here. See if the Pelicans can bring us home. We're getting ready to start these games finally. They're now saying 9:59 for Houston, Arizona, and they're going to start Texas Tech 1 minute later because that's what you want.
That sucks.
Yep. CJ's got 23 still, yet to come back in the game for the fourth quarter.
You think we're gonna get this? You think we're gonna get this Rui?
I think he's not going to see the game floor again.
Oh, okay.
To be
They're
honest
down.
with you,
They're
he
down
has 10 points.
17.
I mean, 17 is the least where you would think it's possible because they brought Porzingis back and they brought Caldwell Pope back.
Yeah, they're down 17. He's got 10 points.
He's got a chance. If he gets into the game, he's got a chance.
Melton cashed already, right?
Yeah, Melton cash in the second quarter.
Nice. Looks like we're gonna get. Looks like we're gonna get
Melton's
at least
got
120 in the. Looks like we're gonna get about 120 in the first half in Phoenix and Denver.
Yeah, the Nuggets are 100% first half over. They're also a very good team. We're starting to get the ancillary pieces starting to score finally for Denver. Before it's been Bones Highland for 19 points in the first half.
Yeah, live in Phoenix and Denver's 244, 246
Yep.
now. Denver just hit a 3.
Dallas beats Carolina. Why does that matter to me? Because I had Florida and Carolina parlayed with Nashville.
Man, I remember last year. I remember last year when when college basketball finished, it was like a mini depression. It was like a mini depression when college basketball finished.
We went through April was so it was like if you remember we had 100 units in college basketball.
Yeah.
And then we hit April, we were like, we're all ready. We started betting baseball. And it took us a while to get going in baseball, but April basically was I think April was an even month, and then if I recall, May we gave some money back, and then we hit it back up in June and July once we started to figure out the different things and stuff like that.
Baseball. I mean, typically, I don't even start tracking baseball until about maybe a month or 6 weeks in, just because takes a little bit to shake out.
Yeah, it's gonna be me the first couple of weeks holding it down. I know Rich will, like on the shows. I know Rich will have a couple plays and stuff, but
There's nothing I
I
love
remember
better.
I know how you are, man.
As soon as we got the June, it's Padres live money line. Padres live money line. I think
we got
one time we did that like 19 straight times. I was like, they suck. We're going to take the or it was Tatis.
There we go. Yeah, we got no Tatis, but we got a lot of we got everybody else but Tatis. I'm hoping that we get Conforto.
All right. You
We
think
shouldn't talk about
Conforto's
my
ever
Kansas
going to
City
live up to his
Chiefs.
hype?
Let's not do that tonight. Don't hurt me today.
We were going to. I was definitely going to bring that up. I was going to buy you some juice.
And an air ball from Duke to open the game.
No, my dog's barking. I gotta go. No.
Well, this is about the time you normally leave yet on the West Coast, and then the rest of us are here.
No,
Last week I was
I'm
looking at Rich
good.
halfway, and Rich was like,
11:30. I'm over here just like
11:45.
falling asleep.
Yeah.
Here
come the Wizards.
I don't know if you want to talk about the games tomorrow night.
"Oh, we can talk about the games tomorrow night." So, I mean, we're both on Miami big time.
Yep. I think that
I think they match up well for Ohio State.
I think this is just an awful matchup for Iowa State. It's just absolutely terrible. I think Miami is the best offense that Iowa State has seen probably since Big 12 play, right? And I mean, Miami's just blazing hot right now. They're basically playing like a 4 or a 5 guard lineup and doing it successfully. And I think that Iowa State's going to have to try and keep pace with them, and I don't know that they don't have the offense to do it. So I'm on Miami. I got 2.5.
I've been taking Miami on every prop, so I have them on the money line.
Yeah.
I was doing the same thing with Nova. So those were my two things, and then I had Michigan at +5 if that would have came through. It didn't, but yeah, we still made 6 units, so it was fun.
I kind of like the under. I kind of like the under in that game. I didn't bet it yet just because I don't really like betting sides and totals on the same games. But yeah, I like the under on the Miami Iowa State game also. That's 133 right now.
Yep. Texas Tech off to a nice early start, 4-0. Totals at 132. Rui's not coming back in the game. No matter what they get it down to, he's not coming back. That's going to be a loss.
That sucks too, because he was right there if he would have got the playing time.
Yep. Sucks because he started too. So why didn't he come back in the game? Well, we got 128 in the Suns Nuggets game.
Yep.
With 30 seconds to go. Gerardo likes the Kings on the 3-way. Got great ball movement and a really bad shot.
Wow.
Great ball movement. Good look.
Everybody touched the ball.
That shot was way off from the get-go.
Yeah,
terrible
Suns
pass.
and Nuggets. We've got a live of 250. There we go. Drive it home. There it is.
Oh, that's a bad pass. You can't be lazy with there. We've got the Pelicans starting to pull away. Unfortunately, we're still waiting on CJ. Another turnover, 2 straight turnovers for the same guy. Texas Tech will take that all day.
Yep. There it is. Lay it in.
If I can get to Duke at 4, like I said, that's my goal. There's holding, giving me 3.5. Kick out.
Somebody wake
Corner
up.
3.
Somebody wake up Coach K and tell him he needs to call a timeout.
Kerwin Roach.
Run it
This
out.
is
Run it out.
3.
Run it out. Run it out. Run it out. There it is.
10-2, and Duke is down
Go.
plus 5.5.
Let's go.
I do wonder if he really cares.
I've
I've had that feeling all year. There's like,
I'm gonna be completely honest. I think this last 5 or 8 years or so of these one and dones, I think he's just completely over it. I think he's over it. I think he would I don't think any of these coaches that are coaching at these, Michigan State, Kentucky, Duke, any of these, Kansas, these schools that are like typically the one and done schools, I don't think any of these coaches like that because they prefer to be able to build a team throughout the years. And you can't do that. You can't do that with these kids. I mean, they're extremely talented. Like the kids that are on these teams. I mean, look at Kentucky. Look at Duke. The talent on these teams is incredible, but they're not teams, right? I mean, these kids are just super talented, but they don't really play together all that well.
you can have talent, but you can not have shooters. Like Kentucky's problem is they didn't have enough shooter. They really had one shooter on the team with Grady. And if Grady was off and Grady was hunting for his shot as best as he could, but if he was off, they weren't going to win. Then it was
how much attention was
teams knew that. That's bad recruiting. That's you just recruited a bunch of guys and Shigwe was the other guy inside. So I mean, I liked Mintz. I thought Mintz should have played more this year. I thought he did more things. He did more of the hustle plays. He did more of the keep the ball alive, make the extra pass.
I don't think that. I actually think that Calipari is not that great of a coach. In game, I don't think he's a great in-game coach. Recruiter, yes. I mean, maybe drawing up pregame game plan, but like in-game coach and making adjustments. If things don't work, like if their pregame plan isn't working, they're in trouble. Like Kentucky's in trouble because I don't think he makes very good in-game adjustments. So I mean that's my opinion. It's just from what I've seen, Kentucky is a way, like, that team has way too much talent to have fucking lost, when they did.
Washington's cut it to 8.
That team didn't have enough scores.
The Wizards are.
I mean, they should have had enough. They should have had enough to beat St. Peter's. You're talking about a team that's the MAAC, right? The MAC. I mean, they should have had enough to beat St. Peter's.
Yep. That's you. Again, it goes back to what we've talked about. Not giving the respect. Right now, Kansas should be in a walk to win their region. And then basically it depends upon who gets there.
Kansas
Arizona
was gifted. They were gifted the Final Four in that region. Yep. They're gifted the Final Four.
Yep. I think Providence will play close, but Houston's up 5-0 on Arizona.
I like. I took Providence. I took 7.5 with Providence.
We got 19 points already. Kerwin Woach, big 3. 5 totals, 138.
Let's go.
I don't know how I don't know how Providence is doing it, but
So
we
it's
need Duke's defense to tighten up a little bit. Like I don't want to say that, but
Yeah, but Duke's going to come right back here. I'm going to take my 5.5 and say 3 points. There goes Paolo. And he goes, boom, take that to your 10-2 run. 12-9, let's go. I took the Dukies at plus 180.
Hope you took that over 1.5 in that first period. There's already one goal. Knights 1-0.
Nice. Not that there was the Knights. For our
Knights 1-0.
Of course not. I got more money on Nashville, but
yeah.
I was gonna say I thought we were on the Preds, right?
I also took Edmonton 3-way if you want to get on that. They tied up.
Hoop in the harm, and the Duke's shooting one chance to tie the ball game.
He took the cameraman too. Took everybody with him.
I thought we weren't on Duke. What happened? What the hell are we on?
We're not
Damn,
on
it's 7
Duke.
o'clock. I still see some sun. Nice.
Yeah, we're not on Duke.
I told you I was waiting to see it there. The line went up to 5.5. I was on Duke 5.5, and I took the money line. I expect Duke to go on a little run, then I'm going to get the money line in Texas Tech.
Does this look like a face that's worried? Do
Yes.
I look like I'm worried?
Certainly. You look more worried than I do for CJ McCollum to score one stupid more basket. He's been stuck on 23 for a quarter.
For real, man. Come on. One layup. One little pull-up.
I need Hayes
doing all damn game. One rebound.
Yeah, we need Jackson Hayes to grab one rebound too.
As the person who bet Duke in both the first and the second round, I'm not worried at all because that cover that they got against Michigan State was a fucking miracle. Like they were up by 1 with like a minute and 45 seconds left, and they covered 7. Like I don't even know how that happened. Yeah. I already had it counted as a loss.
I did as well, but I was playing around with it on several different numbers. So the fact that we missed the other one was more the big. Really? How the crap did we miss the other one? Because the first game we should have easily had it, and we didn't get it.
Yeah, it was the
That's crazy. Now the
Fullerton
whole
game
thing is shooken up.
Yeah, the Fullerton game, you got the freaking dunk at the end.
Yep.
What'd you say, D?
I'm looking at our group, the Discord group. Now that Gonzaga's been ex-nayed, it's pretty.
I mean, that's all anybody. That's all most of us needed was Gonzaga to lose.
For sure. I mean, I had San Diego State to win it all. I'm sorry, but first at 2-1. Hope we got on Edmonton 3-way. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
I got to get some get back.
CJ misses a shot. 2 minutes to go. Valanciunas gets the rebound. Jackson Hayes gets a block. So Hayes gets the block, and then Jonas gets the rebound. What the? Come on. McCallum hits a shot. There we go.
Hit it.
All right. CJ gets it. By the way, we did hit Brooks over 13.5 in the Michigan game. Yeah. So that didn't hit. Come on, Jackson. Get on the boards. You're 7 foot. Bulls call timeout. Don't pull out Jackson Hayes. He needs to stay and rebound. You can pull out JV and let Jackson Hayes be the big man. What's the pregame line on this? 223. Oh, it dropped like a rock because DeRozan being out of the game. USA's got a corner. Still no score in this game. The Woods cut that down to 12, and that was it. Ish Smith is the only guy who would have hit his prop. Indiana, Memphis ended. The misery finally ended. Brissett hit his over 12.5. Bieditsa hit his over 12. Lance Stevenson had 25. It's definitely one of the game where Lance just went off. Desmond Payne had 30 again. Xavier Tillman probably hasn't played almost all year at 16. Gonchar at 18. Jaron Jackson at 20 points. No, the second half is not looking good either. I definitely agree with that. Need to see who is on the floor. All right. Valshunas is off the floor. Jackson Hayes remains on the floor. Let's see if he can go grab one rebound now from a Bulls miss. Just miss a free throw here. Zach, and that'll be all we need. Score definitely died. I mean, they had a good enough lead, and then they kind of left guys off the floor. CJ also kind of took a back seat. I mean, he didn't score for 7 minutes. Pels -3 is going to come in, so we're still going to end up -2 and 2 in this game. Not what we want, but it's better than the alternative. All right, they're fouling.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I forgot to give all my plays. I'm on Shed over 11 points. I'm on Mattern. Oh, we talked about that. All right, let's go back into tomorrow's games. We'll see what happens here. Devontae Graham's going to end up with a really nice game today. Let's just put this on so I can follow both. So St. Peter's and Purdue, you're on the over. I don't think there's any answer St. Peter's are going to have for Zach Edey.
I mean, so I looked at the game. I looked at the game several ways, and I don't see. I see Purdue is going to be able to get theirs, right? They're going to be able to score their points. I really don't see how Purdue scores less than, say, 74, 76 points in the game. They're going to score their points, and to be honest, Purdue's defense is not great. Their defense is really not good. I mean, they held Texas scoreless. They held Texas scoreless for 10 minutes in that game, and Texas still scored 71 points. So, I mean, you literally held them scoreless for 25% of the game, and they still scored 70 points. I think St. Peter's is going to be able to score. I see this as like a probably like a 75, probably a 75, 60, 68 kind of game. It's going to be tough for Purdue to cover that big spread. I just typically when a team doesn't have a very strong defense, I don't like to take them on a big spread because it's hard for teams to cover double digits when the spread is so large if they don't have a strong defense.
Yeah, to me, this is I think this is where Cinderella loses her glass slipper.
Yep.
You're going to have a whole week to be ready for this team. You've got the size. all you're basically going to be able to do is the opening game should be Travion Williams and basically Edie just going to the free throw line constantly.
Yeah.
And that should put them out of foul trouble. And then I think they get out and run. I think they boat race them. This is one I think they cover the 12.5. I just think the whole world's on St. Peter's. I just think they're going to be ready for them. And
when they don't have the St. Peter's doesn't have the size. St. Peter's they don't have all their guys are. I mean, they have a ton of guys, right? St. Peter's they've got a pretty deep bench, right? Normally they play like somewhere between 8 and 10 guys. So I mean, they have a lot of guys that they can throw out there, especially if guys get in foul trouble, which they will. So they have a lot of guys they can throw out there, but they're all kind of like hybrid. They're like hybrid guard forward. The majority of them are like 6'7" to like 6'9". They've got the twins that are pretty good defenders, and they've got Indefo, who's a good defender. But I mean, those guys aren't going to be able to match up with Purdue's size, I don't think. I look for them to get into foul trouble, and they're going to have to dig into the bench. And Purdue's probably going to be shooting. I mean, there was a big deal. There was a big deal made out of how many free throws Purdue shot in the last game. I don't see this game as being that much different. I see this game being very similar. Purdue's going to shoot a ton of free throws. They're 79 to like 81% free throw shooting team. So I mean, depending on who's shooting, they're a very good free throw shooting team. So I see this game looking very similar.
I think Hayes has done everything else that we need. He's got a steal, a block. He's hit 2 free throws. There's still 21 seconds left. And we still can't get that last rebound. Yeah, that's what I say. Kansas, Providence. Again, I'm big on the Kansas money line. It won't shock me though if Providence hangs within the number. So.
Yeah, I'm on Providence plus 7.5. Number's too big. I haven't been a big Providence supporter, but I can't make any sense out of how Providence is keeping these games close. But if you're going to give me 7.5 points, I'm going to take it.
Yep. North Carolina, UCLA. I think the whole thing is Jaime Jaquez. If Jaquez supposedly is not responding to treatment, North Carolina +2 looks nice. I think they are a hot team. I think they're coming in. I think if Jaquez really can't go, it's basically Johnny Juzang miracle game. If he has a miracle game, they advance. If not, I think North Carolina, who we all thought was shit most of the year, is going to be in the Elite Eight.
Yeah, North Carolina is blazing hot. I mean, I didn't bet this game. I think this is probably a live bet opportunity. I would lean North Carolina pregame, but I don't know. I'm not too anxious to bet against UCLA at this point, but UNC is just blazing hot, and I think this UNC team is kind of what we thought they were going to be earlier in the season. They're coming on super strong right now.
We thought who they thought they were.
Yeah.
Tell them.
Yeah, we are who we thought they were. Yeah, they're coming on super strong right now, and they're one of the teams. I mean, the UNC is one of the teams. When you talk about teams that are getting hot, that can make a run. That's UNC.
Yep. Houston's up to a nice 14-7 lead. Mathurin is 0 for 4 from the field. That's not a good sign for UCLA. I mean, for Arizona. Kind of looks just like they're playing the TCU game. Right now, Duke is within 1. They're about to tie it right now in this next free throw. Tristan Thompson somehow got 2 technicals yelling at the ref from the bench. With 20 seconds left in this game. So that's a 4-point play for the Pelicans. If the Bulls hit a 3 and they decide to foul, we could actually get the second half over with 21 seconds. But the Pelicans are going to get the ball here, so it's a question: is do they foul? There would be no reason for the Bulls to actually foul. We're going to get the -3 without any chance. That's easy. We're up 17. Oh, Nuggets have pulled away a little bit, 84-77. Out to a slim lead here. That game should have been on TV. I mean, it's on NBA TV, but it should have been on regular TV. Yep, that'll be the end. Bulls do not foul. We don't get the second half over, thanks to that terrible third quarter. We get a 64-point fourth, but a 46-point third quarter kills us. And the Bulls basically stopped really competing in the fourth quarter. Booker's got 27. Aiden's got 14. Chris Paul's got 7, but he's got 8 assists. Jokic only has 11 points. Barden has 13. Morris has 12. Highland's stuck on 19. Gordon has 8. Whole team scoring. Got 27 points already again in the third quarter within the first 4 minutes. So they can't play a quarter that's not going over. Bulls, Duke in a tie game. Kerwin Roach, free throw line extended, hits it. Duke's got the first lead. Here come the Dukies. Should get out to about a 2-point lead. Oh, look at the Flyers. Pour it on the Blues. Where was that? A bunch of empty net goals. Less than a minute left. Flyers are down 3. St. Louis Moneyline Live is a dead duck. Yep. We need Nashville to come through here. Suns are going to hit the over. Duke is scoring more points than Gonzaga. Kerwin Roach again. Another big rebound. Marquise Williams. Offensive rebound. Reload. Back to Loach. Back to Paolo. Back to Williams. And he misses a bunny. The small hook shot is no. Did Wheeler hit his stuff yet?
It's empty net right now. Hold on. Got time.
Hayes doesn't hit. The Pels hit. Pels -3 was easy. Rui doesn't hit. Yeah, not a great night for me. I need to take a night off. But the show must go on. Here comes Arizona, 16-9. That's where the under should have been taken. Boy, they can't score. Wide open. Some white guy. All right, Texas Tech's up 1. Live totals 141. Live total in Denver and the Suns is 262.
That's good.
The second half total is 248. So, yeah. Big dunk by Texas Tech. wide
It
open
does.
three, and then basically an air ball three that basically just clips off the basket, reads out to a run out. They're gonna call foul on
I mean,
the floor.
it's bad. It's bad team basketball. You go down the other end, right? And instead of running a play or getting into anything, you just go down the other end and fire up a three that's not even close.
Yep. This is, to me, this is so far blame the Golden State Warriors.
I mean, it's
They were
everybody.
going to run down and start doing it because they were like, "Oh, Curry can hit it," and he hits it, and it was like Clay can hit it, and they brick enough of them that yeah, it's terrible basketball. You said it right. It's not the way the game is supposed to be being played.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that's going to win. I don't think that's going to win tournament games against teams that are good, complete teams.
Yeah, you're going to have to shoot well if you do that. And that's going to be the nature of the beast. There, you're going to have to be able to go down and hit enough of them to make it
Right.
there. I mean, but to me, it's a very hard shot to run there, then slow down, wait, and then turn around and then take your time and shoot the three.
Sure.
That's not in rhythm. So I'm gonna watch a little bit of this Houston game.
Like I see 21-15 Houston.
Yep, they just hit a shot. That's a terrible shot by Arizona. Absolutely terrible. All perimeter. Then you shoot a 4-foot three that's behind the 3-point line.
So
a low percentage shot. Again, I blame the Golden State Warriors. It's perfectly fine, and David Stoudemire would be the other guy. Yeah, it's great to shoot a shot 5 feet behind.
Blame the Warriors. Damn it.
So Juju went from a fantastic number 2 to, hey, I'm your number 1. Whoops.
Right. Hold on. Ring the bell first. Fuck you. Vegas and Nashville Cashes.
Let's go.
Hopefully it was Nashville tying the game. No, come on.
Comment then.
No, come on. How the crap are you guys down 2-0 to this team?
Look, man. Look, I'm just gonna let you know, and I'm a fan of my
Is it this team right here?
regardless of what happens. Hey, Rich, relax. Yes, it was. Hey, but look, I think it was a horrible trade, but it wasn't up to the Chiefs, man. The Chiefs lowballed him, and he said, "Look, I want to get paid to be the highest paid guys." So, it was on Tyreek.
I don't blame him.
He wants to go.
I don't blame him for
leaving.
Run
2-yard routes. I don't. Hey, it's a business, man. I'm not blaming him either. But I just think
here's my issue. Here's my issue. You basically signed the same guy you already have.
Yeah, I agree.
Jalen Watt
with no proof.
Are running the same exact route.
And we've seen how it already is.
Yeah, with no proof that Tua can actually utilize that type of wide receiver.
Well, I mean, that throw's not that difficult. I mean, he can make that throw. The problem is his intermediate throws. That was where he threw his 60% of his throws were interceptions. That's not a good stat.
from what I've seen, from
I
Miami,
personally, I
is
think
that
it's not
Jew
a.
is
I just
Damn, I'm lagging
shocked
that
at the
bad.
moves, and I understand the moves to try to get cheaper, but then I don't understand the signing of Juju and
You have to.
MBS if you're trying to get cheaper. You sign one of them, you don't sign two of them.
well, Juju's not a number one.
Well, we signed Juju to
maybe-
a 1-year deal, MVS to a 3. That's
I mean, maybe
a little
Juju
bit
is
on
a
the he's
maybe they're viewing Juju as the number 2 in the offense behind Kelsey. I mean, maybe Kelsey's gonna play the number 1 and Juju's gonna play the number 2. I mean, obviously we know Juju's not a number 1. We've seen that. So
right.
You think Kelsey's surviving a year where he gets that much?
Fox, we're not
Okay.
done.
So
We
you're
looked
not
at
done.
we looked at Chenault.
They're-
We looked at DK,
You're-
Lockett. We're not
you're
done.
taking it.
all they need to do is draft a wide receiver. They just need to draft a wide receiver. They just have to make the right one. They just have to make the right
Olave's
one.
gone in the first.
Right.
Olave's gone the first 10. Garrett Wilson is probably more reasonable guy that you're looking at. If you're not going to move around in the draft, you're pretty much looking at Garrett Wilson. I mean,
I think Wilson's a good fit.
I do. I don't have an issue with and I think that's what they looked. They looked at this draft and said, "Look,
sucks, man.
It's loaded with wide receiver." No, it sucks at quarterback. It is loaded, absolutely loaded at wide receiver, 100%.
Yep.
This is going to be like the draft, the Justin Jefferson draft. There's going to be 6 wide receivers taken in the first round. And you're going to sit there and have a bunch of offensive linemen are going to go first, which, okay, I don't agree with that, but you got 3 names that are probably going to go first.
Yeah,
Wilson,
I would hate to be a team that was trying to draft quarterback in this draft.
Wilson would be 1. Olave is going to be 1. He's going to be gone. Traylon Brooks is going to be gone. Drake London's going to be gone. You're going to see maybe Jahan Dotson. If you're that big on Dotson, I'm not. Guys are like, oh, we could move up to get Dotson. Okay, move up to get Dotson. Whatever. I don't see him as a difference maker, but he's going to go in the first round.
We have 2 firsts. Look, the Chiefs have 2 firsts. We can do whatever the hell we want. If you think about it, and with 2 seconds.
Make sure you have that right, though. You have 2 crap first. The seconds.
Well, wait a minute. What are the first round numbers?
28, 29.
Yes, it's 2 crap first.
That's not great. You're gonna have to find a team in the top 10 or the top 15 that wants to move back, and then you're gonna have to give them those 2 picks, and then you're probably gonna have to give them a late round pick,
a second or a third.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's where I think
I feel like we're just gonna draft.
Doable.
To be honest, I feel like we're just.
My question is,
I feel like we're just gonna draft, but it is doable.
What do you do with Hardman?
Sign him.
You're gonna give McCole Hardman big money.
No. He don't deserve big money.
I'm aware of that. Doesn't matter for him. He's gonna be seen. He's a first round pick. He's the guy you kept. He's gonna want solid dollars.
Well, he's
so I mean, that's the way I can see them going this 1 of 2 ways. I can see them saying, okay, we're just going to draft defensive guys, and then we're going to turn around. And like I said, there are a ton of wide receivers. George Pickens may be the best wide receiver in the draft. When fully healthy, he's the best wide receiver in college.
Bulldogs, baby.
Yellow, we're on the under 2.5 pregame. So it's kind of what we thought was going to happen. I'm on Jimenez anytime goal. So got a little bit of lead for Texas Tech and got a little bit of lead
Oh,
for
no. Oh, no. We have somebody that's getting put out on a stretcher, dude, in your Vegas game. Oh, no.
that's not good.
It's not Eichel. I see him skate. But it is a king. I mean, a knight.
All right.
Wow.
Big rebound by Williams.
Anyways.
29-24. I mean, that's the question that they see. Like, to me, if you guys get George Pickens, that's a great trade. George Pickens was a top 10 receiver when healthy. George Pickens is the value of a top 10 receiver.
I think
you're
right. I think Kansas City and any team that needs a wide receiver looked at this draft and was like, this is the draft that we can just go out and draft a wide receiver. That's why you're seeing so many wide receivers moving around, because teams are like, they're in this draft.
Look,
we can draft. We can replace these guys with the kids that are coming out.
Yep. Keep an eye on Christian Watson.
We have 29, 30, 50, 62, 94, 103. These are the like overall picks. 121, 135. That's the that's the end of the fourth. That's a lot of picks, man. I mean,
but I'm just saying, I could see you guys going. We're going to get
make
George
the right
Pickens.
choices, though.
If you like, to me, you go defense. You go defense. You take Pickens, and then if you don't get Pickens, you're punting to the second round, and you're taking Christian Watson.
Right.
Let me ask another question.
I'm
Do you know who Christian
Watson is? Chiefs fan.
Do you know who Christian Watson is?
Is that the guy that clocked the fastest 40 in the combine?
No, and I don't trust any of those combine numbers. Look at the pro day numbers. They're not even close to the combine numbers. The clock was off that entire combine. It starts slow almost on every guy's run. Watch. There's a big TikTok about it, and it looks up in there, and I mean, it's just undeniable proof. The clock was slow.
There we go.
And that's all it is, about a half a second. What's the there you go?
You want us to draft the guy from North Dakota State?
Texas Tech layup.
Yes. Christian Watson.
And a rebound.
I'm telling you, if none of your original targets are there, which to me, your target is George Pickens. Because he's a guy I would say that should be there.
I'd move up.
Jan Dotson maybe there. No, I mean, you shouldn't have to. And that's the key thing when you do. You don't want to reach. You need to fill in your team. Your team's a little old and not as solid, especially on the defensive side. Yeah, you drafted J.C. Jackson, but you shed your other corner. Not drafted J.C. I signed J.C. Jackson. You need an edge rusher that can get after the pass rusher that's under the age of 35.
With J.C. Jackson.
I thought you guys signed J.C. Jackson.
No corner. J.C. Jackson.
Okay.
No,
so you just lost your best. So you just lost your best corner and didn't sign a corner. I'm telling you, Pickens. Pickens is the best.
No, we're probably gonna get Gilmore, to be honest.
Houston's up 10. Houston's up 10. Texas Tech just turned Duke over. Texas Tech's up 7.
Yep.
Apparently, Rob is not a
George
Pickens fan.
Pickens, when fully healthy, is clearly.
Was he from Georgia? He was from Georgia, right?
Yes.
Over and back on Texas Tech Duke ball.
Yep. Big foul here on Josh Carlton.
Is that kid from? Is the kid from? Is that
Are,
the
are
kid
you
that
trying
was
to
at
say
Ohio
Oklahoma
State that went to Bama? Is he coming out?
Bama wide receiver better than him? No, he's not.
Is that
Jamison Williams is another
Jameson?
guy. Jameson Williams had a great year this year, and he had a great year. It was much better than Pickens, but Pickens didn't get healthy till the final game of the season. And scouts, trust me, I have scouts that are literally saying George Pickens is a steal at the end of the first round. Flat out just telling you right now. George Pickens also was projected, if he went out last year, to be a top 10 pick. So you cannot sit there and say that Pickens, because we based on what we saw this year, isn't there? Pickens, if he reverts back to his freshman year, is a flat out stud. He is a flat out stud. And I think it will be because of injuries that he had in college, he'll be have a better pro year than he did in college. So Arizona cuts it to 7, and they get the ball back. Duke cuts it to 5. Yeah, I mean, but you don't know. He also could have been humbled last year by not playing. Can you get the ball to Kokala down low? He misses the little floater, but still, that pass should have been 2 yards closer to the goal cup, so he could just throw that in there.
Yeah, Rich, it was
right.
Brett Holden. He got he left on the stretcher.
Okay.
What? Okay, we got 68 points in the Suns Denver third quarter. Jabbar Shed misses another shot. Good offensive rebound, though. That's what Houston does. Best offensive rebound team in the country. Duke cuts it to 4.
That Phoenix Denver live total is 266.
Another brick by Houston. I don't really know who I want to win this game.
I mean, I want Houston to win, obviously, because I bet on them. But it was so difficult for me to make that bet. I was like, God, I've been on Arizona, like I've been riding Arizona forever, but I just didn't see how they won the game.
Yeah.
Same thing with this Duke game. I mean, it was very easy for me to bet on Texas Tech because fuck Duke. Duke has been that Duke Michigan State. First off, they give up that bucket at the end to Cal Fullerton and blow that cover, right? So that was number one. Number two, the Michigan State cover was a fucking miracle. Was an absolute miracle that they covered in that Michigan State game. So
yeah.
After those 2 games, I don't know that I would ever bet Duke again, ever.
Yeah. So Booker's got 41, and you want to know the funny thing? Booker's the only guy to go over his prop with 102 points scored in the third quarter. Aiden's still 4 points away. You go on the opposite side. Aaron Gordon's got 16. He covers his 15.5 prop. Jokic at a 27 in prop. He's still 10 points away. Monty Morris cashes, which is what I said. I think he was going to run Chris Paul until Chris Paul has proven he can run. Bones Highland is the leading scorer on Denver with 21 points. DeMarcus Cousins still hasn't cashed his prop. He's got 6. He's 4 away. And the Suns just tie it. So there's 74-point third quarter with 16 seconds to go. Duke sends the Texas Tech shot into the first row. 1.6 seconds. Looks like they're going to be down 4. We have them right where we want them. That's a foul. No foul called. He was fouled at the 3. No foul called. Duke's down 4. We hit 61 points. Not terrible for your over. It looked like it was going to be like 81 points. And Denver
It was
decides to
gonna win the
score.
Suns game.
I'm on the Suns money line, but I told you Denver's really good at home. That's why we took the over.
Oh, we got the over.
Yeah. Well, we need 25 points in the fourth quarter. I
Yeah.
pretty much think I think you could probably say Rich will eat a hat if we don't get the over in the second quarter. Not sure Rich likes his being nominated to eat a hat, but maybe he'll like it.
Yep, I'll sign up for that.
Yeah.
Considering
I'm thinking
they're going to
Nashville
hit
third
the over
goal.
and like they're going to have 10 minutes left in the game, probably and hit the original.
So
Nashville
what do you think
third
we're going to
goal.
get in this? What are we going to get in the second half? Nashville third goal. Let me get that. Third goal, Nashville. Oh, why is it juiced to Nashville?
Because they just lost their best defenseman, one of them.
Nashville third goal.
And then you got to get. I got to send you the other plays, or I'll put them in when after the update.
Yep. I don't think we got to all the games tomorrow, right? We've only got to 2, right? No, 3.
Yeah, we only hit 2.
All right. Well, North Carolina, UCLA, like we talked about briefly. If Jaquez doesn't part, I like Carolina plus the 2. If Jaquez doesn't play, I'm going to pound the under. I'm going to pound the under. I'm going to take your money, and I'm going to pound the under. It's pretty much that.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
I didn't make a play pregame. I like UNC though. You know, gun to my head, I would take UNC. Probably take UNC on the money line at +2. I don't want those 2 points. I'm take them to win.
What's your? I mean, to me, that's where I was taking the under. If UCLA doesn't play, UCLA is going to struggle to score. They'll be in the 60s, maybe in the 50s. So Denver's up 4. I am looking at this game. If we get the Suns in like 3.5, I'd be all over that. The problem is the Suns keep matching every time Denver scores. We got 2.5 right now. That would allow the Denver to win the game and us to cover pretty easily. Bones Highlands got 23. I wonder how much they let Bones play to end the game. Like, if I would have known Bones is going to finish off this game, him getting 4 more points is a gift. It's almost like saying Booker right now getting 8 more points. Is Booker going to get to 50? Highly likely he does. So the second half is at 133. So you're 134. So we're still under your pregame. So we've got a little bit of value on your pregame. If you saw.
Yep. Yeah, I mean they went through, you know, just like we kind of talked about. They went through spurts in that first half where they jumped out and they had, you know, the first 5 minutes played fast, and then they didn't. Then it was like the next 5 minutes they would play slow, and I think the last 5 minutes they kind of played slow.
All right, Arizona big 3 cuts it to 6. Hanging around. I love that a number 1 seed is hanging around. Shed goes after the rebound hard, and he gets the foul. So Shed's got 4 points. Moore's got 3. Carlton's got 6, but he's got 2 personal fouls. This is where Arizona should go to work. Coloco has got 5 points. Not getting enough touches. Only 2 shots. That can't happen. That's what we talked about. Mathurin having a game. He's 1 of 7. That's your leading scorer.
I think he's.
Put up a 4
I think
points.
he's. I think he might have things on his mind. No, no, I'm not saying. You know what I'm saying. I think he's got. Sorry, I'm eating ice cream.
Yeah, but guys have to be looking at this. Playing well here helps your draft out so much.
These are kids. These are kids. I think it's, we forget that sometimes. These are 19, 20-year-old kids. That outside noise and stuff that gets, that affects them. I'm not saying, right or wrong, whatever happened. I'm just saying I think maybe that stuff might be getting in his head a little bit. That's all.
Could be. I'll give you that.
I'm not taking anything away from Houston's defense, though.
No. Yep. And I'm buying oil.
You what?
I'm buying oil.
Okay.
My province needs food and labor, and there's an issue. My alliance that I showed you last week, Rich,
Yep.
is working. The only problem is I've already figured out what's going to happen. Here, so our alliance. We are the 2 biggest countries. Eventually, one of us is going to turn on each other. So it's just a question of matter of when. So I'm the green guy. I've expanded down into here. I'm in war with this guy's over here. This is my alliance partner. That's why our things are commingled. My wife got mad at me because I told her we just annihilated Ukraine. She didn't like that. Well, we teamed up together. He attacked it from the south. I attacked it from the west, and we just quickly took over Ukraine. So that's what's left of the board. But the biggest country that's left is Italy and me, and possibly northern Russia. So we're trying to. One of us at one point is going to turn. So he built a bunch of battleships. So I built a bunch of submarines.
Mm-hmm. So this is
like, all right.
This is like Risk.
Yeah, it's Risk, but realistically, the game takes about 3 weeks to play.
Yeah.
So like when
I'm playing Risk on my phone and it takes more than like 20 minutes, I'm like, God, this is taking too long.
So like when I move a guy and it says 3 hours, he'll go from here to here. It's like, okay. And like when you fall asleep, like I haven't looked at it for a while. I had all these countries already won, and I came back and these guys revolted. So that was like, oh crap, I'm re-winning back the countries I won. So we've got a good little barrier here. This is my submarine. Because we're gonna make a thing on Benghazi next. I'm just kind of in a scout mission to see what kind of forces he has. If he has any good technology. These guys are waiting to make a land craft cut through the water, but I needed to make sure the seas were good so I don't lose the tank unit to a submarine unit that I didn't know was there. So this is 1914 too, so you're not getting that really advanced. So the technology.
Let us know if you ever played Civilization 6.
Yes, I played Civ. Well, Civilization was my biggest issue in college. So Civ 1, a friend of mine, she had Civ 1, and I would sit there and play that, like, because my freshman year I didn't have a car. So I would stay in her dorm all the time and just kind of hang out. And there's times she would go off to class and it'd be in the morning, and I would just be like, okay, I'm waiting for my afternoon class. And I'd play Civilization 1 all the time. There's times I, freshman year, forgot what time it was and would miss my afternoon class sometimes. So,
Didn't we all?
so that
I
guy,
had a buddy. I had a buddy that got kicked out of college that was actually there on a GI Bill. But he got kicked out because he basically spent an entire year in his dorm room playing World of Warcraft. He just
so
got addicted to World of Warcraft and spent the entire year in his dorm
it
room.
is it is addicting. So Civ 1, Civ 2, Civ 3, Civ 4, Civ 5, all them. So all those games were actually created by an artist by the name, a creator by the name of Sid Meier. When I worked for Lake Mason, basically for Axis Games is Sid Meier's game studio, was right across the hall. So we'd walk over there sometimes, and because we would kind of laugh as brokers and be like, okay, you guys are working? Looks like you guys are playing pool and ping pong. And the rest of you are playing video games over here on the side. Who's doing anything? Which was always kind of our thing. They're like, oh, but we do this to be creative. And so we take time off to have breaks and stuff like that. So, no, but I met Sid Meier. We had his finance account. So, yeah. So he gave me a copy of Gettysburg, which is another cool game. Similar to Civilization, but yeah. So it's a turn-by-turn strategy game where you slowly build up your country's tech, but you start from like the Stone Ages, where, yay, I got a phalanx, which means okay, we're a better like the Spartan phalanx, which is the way they defend, which is a great defender. You start with a little warrior woodsman. But then you got to always concentrate on like keeping people happy. So you got to build granaries or temples or wonders of the world and different stuff like that. But it's a game you're playing over a long period of time to slowly build up your civilization. So Spring 1914 is kind of like that. But if I move and want to go to the tile next to me in Civilization, I can do that in like 5 minutes. In this game, it sometimes takes an hour and a half. So it's a good thing I'm at home sometimes, just to gotta go, hey, what are my troops doing? So really interesting foul call at the end of the half. Basically puts Arizona here on the line with 2 free points, being able to cut it to 6. And then also basically the Taze Moore gets his 3rd foul. So you're going into halftime with 3 guys from Houston with 2 fouls, 1 guy with 3. Not getting much from the bench. Arizona down 6. Mathurian's finally started to kind of get going here a little bit. He's got 5. Coloco's got 7. Got to get more touches. We have a great game in this Phoenix Denver game. This is the game we should have And Ben, it's 115 to 114. We're going to crush the over here with 5 minutes left. This fourth quarter has definitely slowed down the scoring. Duke and Texas Tech are getting ready to start here for the second half. So they only have 19 points scored in the first 6 minutes. That's the lowest amount in any quarter by about 10 points. So it's getting down to the line. Bones Island will not finish the game. It's going to be Barden, Morris, Gordon, and Jokic. Suns have a 1-point lead. Booker's got 45 points. Mikal Bridges has got 12. Aiden stuck on 16. Chris Paul's got 13. Oh, it's a great game. What are we doing in hockey?
What are we doing in hockey, huh?
We got the Kings losing. Gerardo, what's up with that? Can't get Kings losses? Soccer, we
It's all right.
basically
Your
got
Nashville's down. It's okay.
Costa Rica's up 1 on Canada. That is massive for the U.S. And Canada's got a red card.
Kings are plus 115 if you wanted the money line.
How do we not take USA at plus 555?
I don't know. I was going to watch a little of the second half and then.
How about plus a half right now?
That's probably solid because there's a good chance this is a draw.
I'm taking it.
What channel is it on? USA?
CBS Sports.
The game is on CBS Sports?
Yep, I took plus and a half. That's an official play.
All right. Like I said, my take was
Is that
Mexico.
all right? I mean, you're with me. I mean, you're the soccer guy. Am I doing something wrong?
No, you're fine. I found the game. It's on BN Sports. You are not subscribed to channel. Oh, no, it's on CBS Network. Crap. Yep. That's what that is. That sucks. No, I did not have that channel. I can't watch the game or know what's going on, so it's tough for me to. Looking at the stats of the game, it's pretty close. So, I mean, like I said, my take was the draw or Yella. D Money is given his play. He is taking the draw double chance with USA, which means you're taking USA plus 0.5.
And you start talking about all that damn mess about the damn Kings, and guess what happens? Kings, baby.
Kings score. Okay. All right. We'll take that.
I was gonna say you could have
Aaron
got Kings
says-
money line.
Aaron says, welcome, Aaron, by the way. I don't know who you are, but I'm glad you're in here. Aaron says, TUND, it's on that.
All right. Let's take a look at that. Let's talk about the second half Arizona game. What's your take? I know you're already off with Houston.
I'm already on Houston. Boy, I mean, what do you want me to do? Are you talking about Rich?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's the number.
2.5 and 76.5. Rob is bitching at George Pickens. I said, trust me, people think George Pickens may be the best receiver in this draft. Rich has been right on a lot of things. That's why I asked Rich what he's like. So I'm not surprised when they say Rich is right. I am surprised when I am wrong. See, but I did want to come back to you. One thing, and you said Gonzaga didn't score and didn't win against a lot of other people was neither did anyone else. This whole college basketball season, we've said there's not one team that you looked. The team you thought that you would say was the best in the land was Arizona.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
but
that
you
was
could argue
the
they
that
played
was the
Pac-12.
answer. Yeah, that was the answer that the majority of people gave going into the tournament was Arizona. I mean, you know,
The
there's people
committee
that
didn't
gave
treat
Duke
them like
that
the
didn't.
number one team. They said, "Here, you're
People
going to
that
play the murderers row."
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I saw Arizona's region, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this is if they can even get to the Final Four, if Arizona
Yeah,
can even make it to the Final Four, um, that'll be a miracle. But I don't know. I don't really like anything. I don't really like anything on the second. I mean, you've got 62 points in the first half. Houston, Arizona. They're hanging a 77 on the second half.
yeah, I kind of think that's too high.
I think it's high. Yeah, I would like the under.
If you think Arizona is going to come back, which I do, I think they're going to win the second half. But that's basically saying they're going to come back. Houston's going to continue to score. I don't think the
Right.
way you're going to come back is Houston doesn't score, and Arizona plays a little smarter basketball.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I would. Houston's gonna slow things down immensely. I don't know. Arizona's gonna wanna play with a little bit more urgency, I'm assuming, and Houston's gonna slow it down. I would like the second half under, if anything.
I don't think they really even need to play with the urgency. They just need to drop the ball down low. Coloco gets in, and Duke scores easily. Makes it a 2-point game. Let's go, Dukies.
If Houston comes out and starts, they put a couple, 2-3 possessions together and scores on them, I think Arizona might start to play with some urgency.
Yep.
Especially if you get inside that 15 minutes. You get inside 15 minutes and they're down by 6, 8, 10 points. There'll be some urgency on the Arizona side.
Ring that bell, ring that bell. The over in the Suns, which we knew was going to cashes without any fanfare. I am kind of still sweating my second half over that I took in this. I'm not terribly, but I thought it would be more of a no-brainer. Relax. I've got it getting 76 points. I need to get 40. I've got 36. There. Big three by Duke. Cuts it back to 1. Here comes the scoring. Duke not going away. Also, the Suns have pulled away a little bit. They're up 8. So Booker's got 47. Denver needs to bring Bones Highland back in the game, which they do because they need to shoot.
47 points.
Yep. Big three by Texas Tech answers the Duke three.
The answer. Yep.
Not good if you're on the
3-1
under
Edmonton.
the start of this because this is nonstop points. There's been 13
We
points
saw him-
doing it 2 minutes.
We saw
20
him
seconds.
score. We saw him score fast to start the game. They had a scoring spurt, and then they went through like a 5 or a 6 minute drought. That's the issue. That's the issue with Texas Tech's offense, though, is that their defense can hold. Their defense can hold anybody, but their offense also goes through major droughts. Yeah, their offense
All
can
right.
go through 5-6 minute droughts.
14
Yeah.
points in 2.5 minutes still, though, is not what you want.
No, nope.
What
We're
up,
sitting
Bob?
at 76
What up,
right
MC?
now.
What up, Rob?
76 right now. Live totals 138.
Alley-oop dunk. Duke cuts it back to 2. That's 16 points in 4 minutes. The live total is now 140. The one thing with the USA game, looking at this, another big three by Texas Tech. Duke makes a drive. Oh, I should have gave it right back. He was standing to the right. You didn't see him. Come on, where's the flare pass? Oh, kick out. Keeps the ball alive. Duke with his extra possession. Down 4. Big miss. Texas Tech runs down, gets a layup, and steady airballs it. They do get the rebound, though. Can Texas Tech do
I think they were
what Arkansas did? Just
talking on that Houston Arizona game. The first half I think Houston had like a 14-4 or 18-4 rebounding advantage in
Yep.
the first half.
Another alley-oop. Texas Tech may actually want to guard that. It's too easy. There's been 22 points scored in the first 4.5 minutes. Live totals 141. Texas Tech continues to score.
Costa Rica's beating Canada.
Well, that's the question with that. Costa Rica also has a man advantage. They're just pounding him inside the glass. Williams. They're going to go to the line. I mean, Duke seems to be happy, but they haven't made up any ground.
Nope. No, because they're scoring, but they're also not stopping Texas Tech.
Yeah, they're conceding just as much as they score. I mean, that's the one thing I was going to say with the Mexico game. You do have 3 USA players playing on a yellow card. That's generally not good. You should look to make a replacement in the next 5 or 10 minutes before you get that, especially when 2 are defenders. Timothy Weah could play with the yellow card. You just tell him to stop tackling. Yeah, lots of first half unders this year. Well, there's first half unders every year. I mean, if you notice, that was my joke with the tournament. I was like, I'm just going to bet first half unders blindly and then see how I have. And I made money that way. I didn't bet everything first half under, but yeah. Oh, all right. Time for Rich's favorite part of the show, Sean's Week of TikTok. I got 2 videos this week where I was driving. I'm optimistic about USA with the plus 600, but they're in this game. There's no doubt about they're in this game. But the home team on the home soil, to me, this game screamed the whole time that this was a draw. USA doesn't want to lose a point, so they're not going to give it away. They're going to watch their runs. Yeah, you can take the 600. I mean, definitely don't care. I'm on the draw twice. I doubled down on the draw again. So, but yeah. All right. We love
Damn, a
this one.
nice score. Fuck.
Yeah, this is a bad play. pretty much once you see that, you can't undo that. We'll go back to that one. Since this, we got my girl with the trick shots because somebody called her out and said she was fake.
Sitting next to you. But after all I said, please don't fall.
She's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the coolest desserts I've ever seen. This is all chocolate. Again, all chocolate.
Aaron says Jokic went over.
Did he? Okay, yeah, he got 28. Yep. Gordon went over. Morris went over. Highland obviously went way over. It's 7-point game. They're still scoring. 34 seconds left. It's an 8 points. That is just crazy. What was the one thing I have? All right. This is the most craziest thing you've ever heard. I couldn't sleep last night for an hour on this. Ready?
These conspiracy theories will ruin your childhood. This one honestly blew my mind because there's proof. Garfield is actually an abandoned cat that's starving to death, and Odie and John are hallucinations. So in one of the stories, Garfield wakes up in an abandoned house. Then he calls out to Odie and John, but no one answers. And here's where it gets crazy. It says Garfield grapples with his greatest fear, loneliness. So he literally creates the illusion of John and Odie to feel less alone, which makes them all of a sudden appear and Garfield's life is normal again. The entire story ends with an even creepier quote, saying an imagination is a powerful tool. It can tint memories of the past, shade perceptions of the present, or paint a future so vivid it can entice or terrify, all depending upon how we conduct ourselves today. Which implies that Garfield is actually the story of a pet abandoned by its owner, starving in an empty house with no one coming to help him. So he created a family in his imagination to cope with the fact that he's all alone. Follow if you want to see more. These conspiracy theories will ruin your...
All right, what's your thoughts?
Pretty crazy.
But you actually think of it, if you actually see, like, that last quote as the end was the last quote the author wrote. So it was kind of like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
In there. So we'll look at two things here. This one was great. If you don't follow her, you should follow her. She's great.
Women as millennials. Like, it's just more fun to do history that way. Like, all the women on the Titanic would have been like, so annoying, the boat sunk. Like, how do you not see an iceberg? That had to be the main discussion on all of the lifeboats, right? It was just a bunch of women being like, so I just didn't see it?
That's funny.
I don't know, bro.
Isn't that like literally his...
All right.
Isn't the comedian's name is Michelle, right? Michelle something.
No, this is Sarah Elizabeth Hyde. Oh, yeah, Michelle Wolf is the actual person who wrote this. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
All right. What's that? Oh, this was cool. You'll get a kick out of this. I did too. My wife did not get a kick out of this, but they did the reasons to the cutout for there. So, then this is if you've heard about this. This was the guy who made a sick parlay for
I think we
FanDuel.
all want to know this better's picks for the Sweet 16.
$25 made $100,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. The better that turned $25 into $100,000 hit us up in the DM. His name is Kyle, and yes, he does have a parlay for the Sweet 16, and he has decided to bless us with it so we can all tail and get rich together. On day one, he's Gonzaga, Michigan.
That's it. He's already lost. He's 0 for 2. He may go 0 for 4.
With Purdue, Kansas, and North Carolina, and Miami.
This is when
$175 out of his winnings, trying to win $11,000 this weekend. I gotta say, I'm rocking with this parlay. Your biggest underdog you're taking is Michigan to beat Villanova. I mean,
as soon as you hear one guy made a 12-teamer, it's like, yep, I'd fade that guy for the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to happen. All right, so 2 things I'm going to show you. So one thing, there's a group called the Savannah Bananas. They're a minor league baseball team, but they do crazy crap. They wear skirts. But they're really, really good too. So they do crazy things like that where they all basically run down. So, all right. This was neat. Little boat plane. I can dock in Marina.
Damn, dude's coming back.
Yeah.
Could you land in before the no-wake zone and then like pull up the hula hood? Transition to the yellow.
This thing's just crazy. You just land it perfectly. And here's the craziest thing you've ever looked. Watch this. Ready? This one was terrible. He took out his eye. I mean, those are damn good. On most of those I never saw. All right. I remember we saw the greatest dunk before a week ago, and we said that was the greatest dunk. This may be the best dunk ever. Watch this thing. He drops it. He catches it between his legs. That is unreal.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch the women's tournament? This what happened. This is a great.
School you just recently transferred
Your favorite
from?
team, Creighton.
That is cold-blooded. Lauren Jensen played her freshman season at Iowa, where she appeared in just 18 games and scored a total of 23 points as a reserve. She then transferred to Creighton, where she immediately became a starter and the second leading scorer on the team. Coincidentally, Jensen and the Blue Jays, a 10 seed, matched up with Iowa, a 2 seed in this year's NCAA tournament. And just take a guess who hit the game-winning bucket to upset the Hawkeyes and advance her team to the Sweet 16.
Honestly, I had nothing to lose in this game. You know, Iowa's a great team. They were the 2 seed, we were the 10 seed, and so we had nothing to lose in this.
That's the ultimate. It's like, all right. See if you've ever heard this.
This dude's claiming you can make the crispiest bacon by only using water.
Just water? Water, the chances this is going to work.
Apparently pretty high, because that looks amazing.
That does look good. There's no way that actually works.
We're trying that. Okay, there's our pork. Now we're going to pour a cup of water.
I know, like, what the heck? It's going to splatty all over the place.
Have you ever heard
It doesn't
this?
splatter.
What?
That's what he said. This is going to help it from splattering. Is that too much water? He put a lot on, though.
No, he put a lot, yeah. If anything, it like needs a little more.
More? I'm not doing more yet.
A little bit more.
I don't trust him. That's
Duke's
already
up
too
too.
much. Boiling, not crisping.
You know, it's going to be boiling, soggy, bakey.
Yeah, this isn't going to work. No way. It's only cooking it right here because this stupid thing sucks.
So small.
We're moving it.
Nothing's happening.
I know.
This guy just made us waste a package of bacon. I just don't understand the science.
I don't get it either. Okay, so it's not splattering, that's for sure, because it's drowning in water. It can't splatter.
Right.
You gotta add a little bit more water. You don't want it to burn.
That's for sure what it means.
Okay, we added more water. I mean, his bacon looked so good, though. He switched out his bacon for other bacon.
I mean, there was some video cuts in there. Went through raw bacon.
Okay, still looks the exact same as the other side. Yeah, adding some more water. I don't know.
I mean, it's looking kind of good, dude.
It smells amazing, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, it's getting there, maybe.
What the heck, bro?
All right, I'm starting to maybe be a believer. It's not splattering.
Honestly, dude, at this point, normally this whole thing would be covered in splat.
Yeah, and this whole thing too.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Bro, that's actually looking good.
It's cooking, man. This might be dope. Okay, this might be done.
Right.
I don't know if it's crispy yet. We gotta let it sit a second, right? Because that's soggy as hell right now. Okay, now we're gonna let these sit.
Okay.
All right. And they should crisp up. No.
You don't think so?
No way, right?
I mean, it was just drowning in water a few minutes ago.
Right? I mean, those look really good, though. Those look really friggin' good.
Those look amazing.
I can't hate on this so far.
Seriously.
Let's see. It's already starting to crisp up a little bit. All right, so we've let these sit for a little while, and these are
Definitely crispy.
crispy. Now remember, this was cooked in water.
Nice.
How?
Like what?
Boiled bacon crisps up. I'm starting to taste it, though, because it actually tastes good.
Right. Nothing else matters. I mean, that's
Yeah,
perfect.
they should USA should have scored there.
Cheers.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Have you ever seen like cooking in water your bacon?
No, I haven't.
Got to try it though. Oh, that should have been foul. All right, let's see what's going on here. What we got live. By the way, the Suns win 140 to 130. Jokic goes over, Gordon goes over, Morris goes over, Highland goes over, Cousins goes over, Bridges goes over, Booker goes over, Aiden does not go over, and nobody else goes over for the Suns. 270 points were scored. And the Knights in Nashville are Nashville finally gets a goal, but it's 4-1. And the Blackhawks score again. Crap. We need the Kings. Let's go. Oh, come on. Here goes Arizona if you haven't been watching. 37 to 35. Arizona
All right,
within
everybody,
2.
you're about to ring that bell with Edmonton. It's 5-2, baby.
All right, that's good.
Right?
Oh, Sabacho's in? All right, so they probably pulled Wea, which they did because he has a yellow. Bring in Jonathan Sabacha. All right, where's Sabacha go play for? You all should know it. Where's Sabacha play his professional soccer?
Is it MLS?
No.
Oh.
It's something you never want to play with if you're a guy.
See, something you never want to play with if you're a guy. See, play for like, I don't know, Goochville.
Nepal.
He plays for Young Boys.
Bob got it.
Yeah. Yes,
There
he
you
does.
go, Bob.
Ricardo Pepe gets pulled now.
You gotta
Reyna's
get paid. You gotta get paid, bro.
Young Boys is a very good soccer team. Just a very terrible name. All right, so what are we looking at for our live play on the Duke game? Is that shot? Did we get any time where they stopped scoring? Or now we're at
Who you want? Texas
143.
Tech. Texas Tech.
Timeout.
Texas Tech. Texas Tech.
I
Come
want
on, Rich.
Texas Tech on the money line after Duke goes up for a while. I need Duke to get a little bit of a lead. That's the one thing that hasn't happened in this game at all.
No. It's too late for all that shit. It's 9 fucking minutes. Sorry, but you know what I mean.
It's not too late for that.
Rich, come on,
We
help
got
me out,
Arizona
man.
down too.
I mean, I just want Texas Tech and Houston to win.
Oh, that's not
Chicago
good.
and Kings 2-2.
All right, so Carlton's got. Oh, cool. We tied it up. Yeah, Gerardo. That's why I said the under 2.5. I mean, my thing was to draw. Texas Tech is up 3.
There we go.
Cougars finally make a basket. Five-point game for Arizona. Can't make any traction. Shed's got 9 points. Moore's got 4 fouls, though. Carlton's got 3 fouls. Carlton's got 4 fouls. Oh, that's an illegal screen.
All right, yep. Cash Edmonton 3-way.
Nice. Good hit.
Ring that bell. Ring that bell.
Yep. Kings tie it. Let's go. Kick out.
What are we on? The King money line?
Yep. Big bucket by Arizona. Boom.
Yes, I'll double down on it.
Mathurin's starting to get heated up. Duke cuts it to 1. Offensive foul. Ooh. So Moore's got 4. White's got 3. Carlton's got 3. Houston in a little bit of foul trouble here. Arizona misses I don't know what the crap that was. Boy, he missed a bunny. That was an offensive foul. What did he push off? No reason to either. Little discard. Arizona going to a trap on Houston, which this turns into a 1-on-3, but the guy dribbles off his knee. Okay.
Damn. Chicago scores.
Does Chicago know they're not supposed to win anymore? They're not making the playoffs. Oh, great putback. Arizona just can't get this under 3. Oh, Terry, you got to pull that. Wide open 3. Boom. Arizona hits it, cuts it to 2. Terry, big shot. Big shot, Terry. "13 minutes to go. Houston trying to find their offense. A little floater in the lane, and Shed misses, but he gets his own offensive rebound because he bricked it so bad. Then he gets a wide open 3. Good ball reversal, and he hits it. Big shot. Bricks his own little floater. Gets it right back. Once again, just hard work. Arizona gets a nice offensive rebound. Kick out 3, drive, he waits. We're going to call a nickel dimer. How long is this Duke timeout? This Duke timeout's been like 7 years.
Yeah, it's some commercial here.
All right. 2-1, 3-2, 3-3. Did Wheeler cash? Did Wheeler cash? D.
I'm working on it. Hold on. I don't think so. She had 2. Should took the point.
Yeah. All right, Rui didn't cash. Nova didn't cash. Tampa Bay didn't cash. Oh, terrible. What about your Cairo?
No.
One more show.
My live plays helped out more than anything.
Yeah. The first period, the Edmonton 3-way. What was the other live?
I think we're still waiting on it. I have
What is it?
Wait, let me see. I have USA.
Oh, the
I
draw
still
double
have
chance.
the Canucks AHL team money line to come through.
Yep, they're up 2-1.
I got Rich's Texas Tech, so yep.
Yep. It's going to be really, really close.
Thank me when it cashes, or don't when you didn't bet it.
I haven't tried. I took Duke on the money line at plus 180. I was trying to get Texas
You're
Tech on the
trying to
money line.
get Duke to take. You're trying to get Duke to take the lead, which they can't. They can't. They can't get out in front enough to get a money line on Texas Tech because the
Well,
books know that
they're about to
Texas
be
Tech
out.
is going to win this. The books know Texas Tech is going to win this game.
Okay, you know it's plus 1.5 right now.
They know Texas Tech is going to win this game. That's why you're not getting a good number on them.
Well, no, I need Duke to be up more than one. That's the biggest lead they've had all game. Is
For a
1 point.
reason, because they're not going to win.
Okay, you keep saying it. It's 734 plus 100.
Duke has scratched and clawed and done everything they could to get up by one.
Texas Tech misses. Oh, big offensive rebound, though. That's been the name of the game. Texas Tech misses again. They just let that guy shoot. Texas Tech, another maintains possession. Yeah, he's right. Panchero's right there. He's like, he's all over my back. And the ref just kind of shakes his head. No. Well, he is, but. And Texas Tech misses again. Can they get the offensive rebound? Roach finally picks it up. Yep. Can Duke get up by 3? And they can. Look at Palo just take over. There it is. Texas Tech plus 190. Bam, baby. Lock it in. Bam. Guaranteed 0.9 units.
Congratulations for not picking a side.
It's a guaranteed unit play. There's nothing better than that. I'm just slightly under a unit.
You know what's better than that? Picking the right side pregame.
Why is it better? You're winning the same amount.
No, because I got plus money on Texas Tech pregame.
Texas Tech was favored. How'd you get plus money?
Were they favored on the open?
Yeah. Well, the very open, it was like plus
I think
1.
I think I got them even money. I think I got them even yesterday or a couple days ago.
Houston hits a back-to-back threes to push it out to 8. Arizona cannot get past that line. That was a foul.
Have they played the? I'm not watching the Arizona game at all because I don't have it. But have they played? Have they been playing their big guys at all, or are they
Yeah,
going with the small lineup?
No, they're playing the big guys. It just, I mean, they got it down to 2, and then back-to-back threes by Houston.
Yeah.
It's similar to the deal what you have in the Texas Tech game,
Yep.
but you have the same crappy ref that you had in the first game.
Did they use the same refs in both games?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if they did or not.
And they just called this as a shooting foul. If you want to call it to the floor, it's barely a foul. Well, Jamal Shedd's going to go over it. Jamal Shedd goes over his point value at over 10.5 cashes. And Arizona's in its biggest predicament, down 10.
Texas Tech's defense has to step up here. Their offense haven't. Oh, there's a turnover. Defense to offense.
And Arizona misses a bunny. They go down low, but he's harassed there, and they miss the bunny. Yeah, and Houston's starting to walk it up the floor. Take out time. Shed inside. Turnover. Steal. He runs into his ankle. It's still not called a foul. Terrible idea. They tried to alley-oop. Doesn't work. They still somehow get it back. He turns. He spins. That's
Another
a foul.
Duke turnover. Yep.
That's yeah.
They're starting to turn it up on the defensive side.
Doesn't matter if you can't score.
Yeah, I mean they have to. They have to because they're struggling on offense.
Yep. Oh, he falls down on his keister, and they're going to get a foul. How many fouls is that on Williams?
3.
All right.
I think it's 3.
We got 2 minutes left of stoppage time in Mexico, USA. 0-0. And how does this affect the standings if it ends this way? Because with possibly Canada losing, it means USA and Mexico will each be 3 points away from Canada and 3 points clear of Costa Rica. So should be in a good spot to make the World Cup, to not be in Italy. Texas Tech thanks the free throws. And we got 4 minutes. We're coming down the stretch here. Nice drive. Kerwin Roach takes the lead. And Arizona not going away. Cuts it to 7. Going to get it back to 5. Big outside 3 by Texas Tech. That's 134. That's not good.
No, it's going over.
Yeah. All right, so does Paolo take the 3? And he does, and he drills it right in his eye. He says, "Look at that. That's pretty." He said that was pretty. That was a great shot. He stared him down. He just said, "I'm better than you. I'm going to prove it right now." Providence. This is going over. Watch out, Texas Tech record. Okay. I think get Texas Tech again at plus 110. Does Book realize who's going to win now, or are they still confused? I told my dad I wanted a tie. Can't get ties anymore, right? All right, USA Mexico cashes. All right, good call, D. USA, draw double chance. Yep. Draw double chance, USA plus 0.5 cashes. If you had the draw, that cashes as well. He's riding the Texas Tech money line. Big shot by Houston. Arizona just can't make enough baskets. They also can't get out in transition, which has been their whole thing. Yep. Oh, big three. That should be the game. Houston just goes up by 12. Hitting outside shots. They're playing tremendous defense. Terrible pass. Terry makes it 10. This is basic. Can you play enough defense? Can you get stops? No, because they're going to call ticky-tack fouls underneath. Well, my plus 3,500 is still going to be live.
On Houston?
Yep. And then Rob's baseball play, which he took Houston and I think he took the Yankees or somebody else like that to win the AL East. So it's one of the fun things you can do with FanDuel and DraftKings. You could parlay futures.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 68-69. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Nice drive to the hole, and that ball is sent back to the free throw line. Great block from Marquise Williams. Wendell Moore dribbles the whole entire possession and then fades away and hits it. Duke up 3. Duke up 3. This might not be the end of Coach K. Can Texas Tech hit outside shots when it matters the most? Oh, another bad pass. Duke ball. Under 2 minutes. This is crazy. Texas Tech plus 330. Another basket. Duke up 5. He's put him on his back. And it's not Paolo. It's the other diaper dandy. Jeremy Roach taking over. And Texas Tech's going to get to the free throw line. They draw the foul on Roach. Williams is 21. All right, sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, duty. 5 points. I think my 0.9 guaranteed looks nice.
Texas Tech led this game for 18 minutes. Or 38 minutes. 38 minutes.
Seriously, Duke's had a
Duke,
couple one point leads, though.
yeah, but Duke's, I mean, primarily Texas Tech's been ahead for this entire game.
Correct, but it was never a major lead.
Duke went on a 7-0 run in the last minute and a half. That's put them up by 5.
Yeah, but it was never a major run.
Texas Tech biggest lead was up by 8.
Yeah. But they've had no issue scoring.
So Texas
been
Tech
individual
dominates
play.
the game, and Duke's gonna find a way to win, just like they fucking did against Michigan State. I fucking hate this Duke team. They shouldn't win this game. Like they're not the better team. They're not the better team. On paper, they're not the better team. Half of these
They're
kids
not.
aren't even gonna be there next year.
But those guys came up big when they needed. So a lot of times you have star guys. They're there, and Texas Tech isn't done. It's a 3-point game. You've got 70-73, 26 seconds left. You're going to make some young guys have to hit a one-on-one, which is the total difference in college basketball of why teams can come back when they weren't supposed to.
Right.
I mean, if there was no one-on-one, that would be there. I mean, Duke only has 5 fouls. Texas Tech has 7. So
I wish this Arizona Houston game wasn't on at the same time as this game. This Duke game. Wish I could have watched both of these games.
Yeah, me too. I've watched enough back and forth, though. I mean, I know Houston's been dominating the play. Great defense. Really bad passes to the post.
How much time is left in that game?
5 minutes and 50 seconds. There's still technically time enough for Arizona to get back in this game.
Yeah.
But they can't turn the ball over.
They're running. Yeah, they're running out. They're running out of time.
Yep. So we're going to have 2 number 1s fall down today. So as we look at the brackets right now, which are got to be disgusting, looking in the bracket play, attorney chat. You know we're all losing to a girl, right? You do realize that, right?
Well, I mean, women's lib and equal rights and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's somebody you know.
Yeah, it's my daughter.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the one where the famous ones where it's an 8-9 match. Said either team can win. And she knows what she hears, obviously, in the newsroom and stuff like that. And she runs the sports thing. So, I mean, it's not like she doesn't know the teams. She would always just be like, okay, what's going with this? And I was like, well, Chattanooga is going to cover and Illinois is going to win the game. And then from that point on, the whole thing is hers where she decides to take it. So let's see what she did here. Who's winning now? Let's bring this up. Milo's killing everybody because he's barking because he wants to play with people, and my wife wants to go to sleep. Now, there was a guy, and I don't know who Rob BC Bam Ham was, but he had a good chance. But he had Gonzaga. So, if we look at the bracket, also, assume we lost D.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I like that, Gerardo. That's a good look. I just don't get both teams to score in any of but the 6 major leagues. So, but I like that. All right, so
I mean, who does anybody have to win that's still going to be alive after if Arizona loses?
Well, you're looking really nice with that Arizona, but you're both going to lose Arizona, and that's what's going to be the major problem. So Kansas, Stifler's mom could win the whole bracket by being the only one having Kansas, which has happened before. I've had it where like I was the only one having UNC one year, and it was like, all right, well, they won.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that becomes the front runner because it's basically a 4-point difference between Kansas and Arizona. Your bracket here would have looked great. Now you still might, depends upon how much you're going to take a dive here.
Well, I had Arizona going all the way.
Yeah, but a lot of Sydney had the same thing. So it's going to be like, who else do you got it left? So if we look at Sid's bracket, Sid has UCLA versus Purdue. That's a possibility. She has Kansas, so that would negate the one dude's Kansas. Oh, she has Texas Tech. Ah, that's going to hurt her. She had Texas Tech beating Duke. Oh, it's a 2-point game?
Yeah.
I've been watching this.
Yeah, 75-73, and Duke's going on the line.
I mean, again, it's like we talk about. Kids hitting one-on-ones. Can they hit the first one? That's big. So looking at her bracket, she had Texas Tech, and then on the other side, she had Arizona and Villanova. So that's perfect. Then she had Arizona and Kansas. So, I mean, she'll lose the Arizona just like you did. But she's also going to lose Texas Tech in the Final Four, and then she's got UCLA. But she may be the only one with UCLA, and if UCLA goes there, that will negate the loss of Texas Tech.
Right.
Who do you have in your Elite Eight? Let's look at it. So looking at your bracket, Gerardo, the question is Jaquez. If Jaquez, what I'm hearing, is going to basically be out there but can't do anything, that's a big problem. So you had Texas Tech as well. You had Texas Tech in the Final Four, and you had Texas Tech So you had Texas Tech in the final game? Oh, that's going to kill you. Yeah, you could be left with UCLA, which she'll match you. And then you have Kansas here. Yeah, it's not looking good for you, Rich.
Yeah.
It definitely becomes very interesting because if no one gets the winner, like if Kansas doesn't win it now, right? It basically comes down to the way I think brackets sometimes should be done. Who got the most right? And that's really what it's going to come down to. So Stifler's mom is definitely going to be live. Obviously, with Kansas, he becomes the big favorite. But let's see who he had playing.
Who's left on the? Is that the only?
That's it.
Is that the only team left to win? If Arizona goes down.
And Texas Tech loses. Yep. So he's going to lose Texas Tech. He already lost. Stifler's mom. The only thing is he lost all the other Final Fours. He had Kentucky. He had Gonzaga. He didn't have UCLA winning another game. So he did have UCLA beating North Carolina, so he could get points for that. He had Kansas beating Louisville. No one had Miami. I didn't even have Miami. And then he had Nova. That's the only person to have Nova here. So he had Nova beating Arizona. Yeah, he had nothing here. He's not going to get any points for that. It's going to be very interesting. I had Purdue originally. Yeah, if you had Purdue, that would you'd still be alive, and I think you'd be looking pretty nice. At least make the Final Four. So Duke wins outright. They find a way to win in advance. Coach K is still going on. Not only is he still going on, he's basically set himself up with a matchup against Arkansas. So Arkansas stands in his way of getting to a Final Four. I like their chances. Some guy called Pretzels didn't do well. On Point's dog didn't do that well. I mean, he ended up dead last. It's the problem when you have your dog do your bracket. Oh, let's see what happens. It's a 10-point game. They're still shooting free throws, 4 points. This is going to go way under, even with free throws. Let's see, the Canada game stay 1-0. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Shit. Didn't even say that. We'll finish off this one game here, and then we'll just call it. It should be a Houston win, but you never know. One team could get hot from three, like they just drilled a three right there.
Yeah, I just turned it on here.
Somebody in the headband. And there's a trap. Don't foul. Is this Steve Kerr's son? Is it?
On Arizona?
Yeah.
Could be.
That's a big bucket right there by Houston. Okay, go quickly. You're just standing on the perimeter. That's not going to work. You're just standing. All four of you are standing at your spot on the three. How about relocate? This kid Kerr just attempts another 19 shot. This Kerr Krissa is an Estonian college basketball player for the Arizona Wildcats. Since native of Tartu, he has completed the Estonia junior national teams on multiple occasions. All right, Arizona somehow cut that to 8. I blinked for a second. Oh, we're still sharing. I'm reading what I'm just. All right, so let's just roll through the show. I gotta see, it's the Canuck AHL team one. How can you run out before your play one? All right, so Canucks AHL are up 3-1. 7 minutes ago. That looks good. So Texas Tech money line does not come through. Shed over 10.5 points does come through. Mathurian over 18.5 is still yet to be decided. He's got 15. Coloco wasn't used, which is what we thought was going to be the death of them. Didn't happen. Canuck HL is up 4-1. USA draw double chance wins. Edmonton three-way wins. Nashville third goal does not. First period over 1.5 in Nashville hits. Duke under 137 dies a terrible death. Suns over 231 hits. Nashville money line doesn't hit. St. Louis live doesn't hit. Garland doesn't hit. Cleveland over 214 does hit. Brooks over 13.5 does hit. Cairo, the Zags, Tampa Bay, Nova, Rui, Wheeler, second half Bulls doesn't hit. Melton, Hayes doesn't hit. Pels does hit. CJ does hit. And the live over 144 in the Zags games doesn't hit. Anything I missed? Probably our worst show in a long, long time.
Nope, I don't think so.
Yep. Hey, the Kings tied it up. Just 10 minutes ago, we're tied. It's not over yet. Arizona's got this down to 6. Back-to-back buckets. And all of a sudden, it's a new day. And then Houston hits a big 3.
It's kind of been the story of the game, right?
And Arizona misses an inside layup. Yeah, I mean, the defense that Arizona is playing is quite terrible. End of the game, you're playing off your man. What are you playing? A 2-3? Yeah, you're playing a 2-3 zone at the end of a game? Why in the world are you doing that? Why are you playing a 2-3 zone? Big miss on the free throw line. I get a quick 2. They still haven't given him actual 2 points, but they did score 2 points. It's a 7-point game. I don't know why the scorer hasn't decided to give him the 2, but it looks like they're just like, no, no one saw it.
Right.
We get African World Cup qualifying tomorrow. Rich is like, you lost me on World Cup qualifying. I think tonight was just yeah, that's kind of what I thought tonight was going to be.
I missed both of those. Both of those free throws, not great.
No, not at all. Camp Jackson Hayes did not get 5.5 rebounds. Different ways on Gonzaga, they all lose. Oh, that's right. I was on that big time, wasn't I? 2 units on that second half over 115. Not hit, did not cash. Lightning. Oh, Lightning was a big loss. Kerr just got his 3 rejected, and this one fell about 4 feet short. All right. On that note, this is going to be there. Houston will advance. Arizona will kill everybody's heart. We come back tomorrow. We got some plays for tomorrow. Hopefully that'll come back. Hopefully we'll go 4-0 in that. We'll see. So, other than that, not our greatest show. Sorry if you just joined us in this kind of crap we put up for the year. We are 72 units up. So that's a short 2.5 months, 1 show a weekend. Most of the time, I think a couple times we did 2 shows, but other than that, definitely kind of got our clock handed to us tonight, but we'll be back next week. We'll make it all back up. All right. Talk to everybody. See everybody in Discord. Bye-bye. Night all.